Today is the day of the Saturday stream. Hopefully we're in for a long one. Wait a minute. There it is. Perfect. Alright. And we are we golden? Are we absolutely golden? I think we are. Alright, we will wait for our fellow Catanians to hop on, but we have a special stream lined up for today, which will, I'll just wait for some people to hop on. Celebrating the 526 YouTube subscriber milestone finally, after, I don't know, a couple weeks. You know, vacation, working and all that, but finally we found the time. And once some people hop on, I'll let you know what it's gonna entail. Gotta get the tiredness out of my voice so we can get this stream going. Alright, I see some people online. And yes, I am in a basic Catan custom match lobby right now. But all will be explained. All will be explained. Never fear. Never worry. Nikki says, yay. Nikki, hello. Thank you for tuning in on this Saturday. Saturday morning, Saturday, Saturday night. Could be different for people all around the world. And yep. Nikki, you're right. It is celebration time. Okay, so here's the deal. My idea, and this is what we're doing today, we're going to play one game from each expansion, and that is for this stream. So we're going to start off, we're just going to go right down the line, right down the list. We're going to start off with a game of Basic Catan, then we're going to play a game of Seafarers, then we're going to play a game of Cities and Knights, then we're going to play a game of Special Scenarios, followed by Rise of the Inka, and then we'll finish it up with Rivals for Catan if we can make that happen way later in the stream. And I kind of, once again, forgot the rules of Rivals for Catan, but we're gonna roll with it. I think once I see it, I'll remember most of the rules. But it's just been a while since I played Rivals for Catan. But as for the other 5 expansions, I know the rules: front, back, left, right, up, and down. Nikki says Saturday afternoon for her, Saturday morning for me, and we'll wait for some more people to hop on here. Oh, we already have 6 viewers. Okay, so viewers, like, as you're hopping in here, just to let you know, this is the celebration stream for the milestone of 526 YouTube subscribers, and we're playing one game from each expansion. Nikki says, I agree with it in general, but Rivals sucks, and that would be a bad end of the stream. Maybe we'll just have to finish it out with a 7th game of Cities and Knights, or something to that effect. We'll just see how it goes. Because this will, if it all works out, this will be the longest I've ever streamed. Ever. So we're going to see if I can make it to that point. Okay, so who would like to play in our basic Catan match? I know it's not Cities and Knights. Usually on Wednesdays and Saturdays I'm doing exclusively Cities and Knights, but we're mixing it up because of the celebration here, because of the milestone. Fishhook and Poacher are always online. It always says they're online whenever I log on. So they're like, whatever device they're on, they must be perpetually logged on. Nikki says you could do a poll for the last game. That's a great idea. We'll definitely do that. And then you all can vote on which expansion you want to see played, and then we'll see about getting some people to play with us. So, 3 of my Catan Universe friends on the friends list, looks like none of them are actively at the keyboard or at the tablet or whatnot. And for this first game, we could even do... might want to do the Harbourmaster. Base Catan, we gotta spice it up a little bit, as much as we can. So we're gonna go for Harbourmaster, I think. Let's see, is anybody else online besides those 3? Nikki says I'm here. Nikki, I'm looking for you. Nikki, okay, there you are, perfect. Alright, Nikki, I got you in there. And I guess we need one more. Pretty much. Also, Nikki, how's your Saturday going? Because you're further along in your Saturday than me. I was trying to be more awake, but I don't know. I got a good amount of sleep. I just woke up a little tired. Well, good amount of sleep, but I did wake up at 5 a.m. for some odd reason. My body's just used to waking up for work. Account Rando says 4 players today. I would love to do a 4-player game right now. Account Rando, are you on Catan Universe? / have you added me on Catan Universe? Do you want to play in this game? Of this first game of this stream? Let me know. And Account Rando says, do you drink coffee? Rarely do I drink coffee. I'm trying to see how long I can go without having to rely on coffee every morning. And summertime, hot coffee, it's just, it doesn't mix well with the heat of the summer. Of course I am inside, and I could always do iced coffee. I know that's an option, but I'll get there. Just another once we get in this first game, then I should be good to go. It's just mostly the work week was crazy, so lots of rest is going to be needed this weekend to get back into it for next week. Account Reno says, I don't have Catan Universe, don't have to buy it. It's the app itself is free to download, if I'm not mistaken. And then you can, I think Nikki has said before, you can play with us for free in a custom match, perhaps, without having to actually spend the $5 or $6 to buy Basic Catan and another $5 or $6 to buy any of the other expansions. So, if you want, you could try to download it and then see what happens. But I'm not exactly sure how it works. I know there's some sort of free-to-play option, but of course I've bought all the expansions by now, so I'm not aware of said options. Okay, who do we got here? We got me and myself. Okay. Nikki says invite her again. And let me see. Basically one more person to get things kicked off. I'll invite Santi Tabo once more, just to see if it'll work this time. Nikki says, actually my Saturday is going horribly. My pet fish are sick and dying. I'm very sorry to hear that. That is never a good thing to have on any day, not just a Saturday. How many fish do you have, Nikki? And what kind are they? Count random. Okay, so he says he can download it, but it might take some time. Okay, no worries. You could download it, and then by the time you have it downloaded, we might be in like a Seafarers game or Cities Nights game that we could add you to. But yeah, Cameron, just go ahead and download it now. Oh, so we can only, Nikki says we can only do base game 3-player. That's fine, we'll do base game. I thought someone was saying you could do Cities and Nights First Island if you just download Catan Universe without buying the expansion. Yeah, I mean, we got time. We're waiting for some more people to hop on. So, Cameron, do your thing. Go ahead, download Catan Universe, and your life will never be the same. You'll be or maybe you already play Catan on like Colonist or some other third thing. Trader Jones tuning in says, "Hi all, congrats Dupe on the 526 milestone." Thank you, Trader Jones. Thanks for tuning in. Also, do you want to play with us in this game, Trader Jones? Let us know. We're doing, for this stream, instead of Cities and Nights, we're doing one game from each expansion, and then beyond. We'll see how we're doing way later in the stream. But that's the plan for now. Alright. Yeah, I'll try Pocho again, but I don't think it's quite working. Let me see here. Nikki says, I have 5 guppies at the moment. They were more, but they have the fin rotting disease and are dying. Wow, very sorry to hear that. So all 5 of them are having that problem. That's terrible. 5 guppies. Do you have like is there a fish tank in your room, or is it in like another part of the house? Because at my coworker's house, he has the fish tank like right when you walk in the door. Of course, I couldn't tell you what type of fish they are. But yeah, 5 guppies. That's a cool pet to have, though. So yeah, very sorry to hear their health is not good. And Nikki says, you can't do custom match Cities and Nights without buying it, only bot games. Okay, that makes sense. Trader Jones says, thanks guys, but I'm retired from play. So Trader Jones is that's the first retired Catan player I've ever heard of, and it's Trader Jones. Trader Jones, did you soar to the heights and make it to the top of the Catan Universe leaderboard? And you're just the top player of all time, and you just retired with that ranking? He said, no more games for me, because if I lose any more, then I'll lose my #1 spot that I held. Is that how it goes? I can't see myself retiring from Catan for a good while. For a very good while. Alright, so also account rando, whenever you download it and you make an account username, go ahead and add me on Catan Universe. That way I can get the friend request and then I can add you into the game. Alright, we did have Magic Mushroom 1971 hop on, so I tried to add him, but it's a little bit late today to start out the stream here. I'll try Fishhook once more. And Nikki says the tank is in her room. Okay. With the 5 guppies. Let's see here. Trader Jones says, not quite, just lost the mojo and didn't get it back. Okay, that's fair. I mean, so far I still have the mojo after, actually, next month, as in a couple days, August, will be 5 years that I have been putting Catan videos up on YouTube. And they've all mostly been from Catan Universe. There's a slight break in, like, after year 1 through year 2 where I didn't play much Catan because the servers weren't working for me for a good amount of time, so I couldn't actually post anything. And I was just playing a few other games that I was posting on YouTube. But once I got back to Catan, then we've been here ever since. Yeah, I remember that because early on, in like the first year of my YouTube channel, I was like posting Catan videos and I was getting like a good amount of views. And then my friend was like, "Yeah, you should just be like a Catan channel." I was like, "Psh, I'm gonna be an everything channel." So I started playing other games, and then the Catan Universe servers were all glitchy back then. They weren't working as well. And then the amount of views on my non-Catan videos just were like, basically less than 10 views per video. And then I'm like, dude, what happened? It's like my whole channel just tanked. And he's like, "I told you." So yeah, my good buddy Mo Antics always has the good advice for me. Okay, account random made an account. Let me see here. I'm going to go ahead and back out of this lobby real quick. Let me see if I can do this. I'll try to add you. Account rando TICHI 601. And there you are. And I'll send the friend request. Alright, so let me know if you get the friend request. Account rando, and then we can do a base game on base Catan. Alright, so I'll add Nikki back in here. There it is. Okay, I see account rando. I see yours. Teachy601. Okay. I think it'll work. It looks like it's going to work. Yes, perfect. Okay, so because account rando, you don't actually have Catan Universe bots, I can't modify the victory points, and I can't even turn on the turn timer, which we like to do in case things glitch out. So we have to roll with it like this. First island. Yep, Nikki was right. Just first island. All right. So Teachy, once you ready up, then we will get this game underway. First island to start off the stream here. The everything stream where we play one from every expansion, hopefully. So yeah, teach you whenever, I think at the bottom of your screen you should see something that says "I'm not ready," and you click on it and it'll ready you up, and then I can start the game from my screen. Alright, perfect. And we're in to start the stream off. Base Catan, kicking it all the way back to the OG, the very first version of Catan there ever was, to my knowledge. And then we'll get going with this stream. Alright, let me zoom. Oh, not zoom out. Oh, wait a minute. It's a pretty cool table we're playing on here. Okay, Base Catan. Unthink everything you were thinking about Cities and Knights. There are no metropolises. There are no barbarians. There's no progress cards. There's no pirate ship. There's no city improvements, just basic Catan. So I'm looking for... Ooh. Okay. Sheep, the one thing is, sheep is kind of clustered all over here, and then there's a 12. So I'm going to go for the 369. And then I'm going to build... I think I'm going to build this way. Yeah, that's perfect. And hopefully there will be some... I just need to get on ore and wheat. And yeah, like Trader Jones says, okay, stone, to throw it back to when I call it stone many times. But then people were confused because they mostly heard it called ore, so I have trained myself to call it ore because I've heard it called ore, stone, coal, rock, and some other fifth thing that I can't remember at the moment. Okay, let's see here. Nikki, about Nikkie's guppies. At the moment, only one is looking healthy. I have him isolated from the others, but he still might show signs later. I used to have 12. Wow, a dozen guppies. Wow. 2 died during the last week, but then no one died for 3 days. And I was hoping they'd get over it, but now 5 died within 24 hours. Wow, Nikki, I'm really sorry to hear that. So only one is looking healthy. So how did you isolate him from the others? I guess did you have to take him out of the fish tank and put him in like a fish bowl of some sort? Okay, let's see. Count Rando says, yeah, I found and liked a lot of your YouTube videos. Thank you very much. At this point, I have 180 some Catan videos in the reserves, in the virtual library, so to speak. So lots and lots of Catan content to look back on. Alright. Trader Jones says boulders. That's funny. Also, I always called it brick, but every once in a while I hear it called clay. Or, was there some other third thing besides clay that I heard it called? Maybe something else, yeah. But I've been calling it brick from the get-go. Alpha tuning in. Alpha says, good morning. Alpha, thank you so much for tuning in here on this Saturday morning for you and me, and of course afternoon for Nikki and potentially others. Alright, I see it clearly for my second placement, and I'm not even going for the guaranteed night to activate it because there are no nights to activate in Base Catan, not at least not in the realm of Cities and Nights in the way you're thinking of that. So of course you can hope to draw nights from the development card stack, but I just like this 5-9-12 spot because it gives me the ore and the wheat that I would really like to be built on. I could go for the 3-4-8. I'm very surprised to see that one still open for business. So, because I didn't expect that to be open, so that's why I built my road from my 369 up towards the ore port instead of this way, because I was like, oh, for sure someone will take that spot. So with that being said, but if I build on the 5-9-12, then the 5-6-12 won't be open for business. So 3-4-8, 3-6-9. Decisions. Well, this is a tough one. I mean, I do start with the guaranteed development card. There is that. Absolutely. 3-4-8. Be pretty glorious. Let me go for the 5-9-12, and I'll build out. Try to get on some sheep. or sorry, wheat again. Alright, Insta 9. What would we like to do? Actually, we'll just do a little saving up. But yeah, Alpha, just for your information, we are doing a special stream where I am going to attempt to play one game from every expansion to celebrate the milestone for my YouTube subscribers that I hit the other week. So we're starting out with base Catan. We had account random, downloaded Catan Universe, one of my favorite platforms to play Catan on, and we got them into a base game with me and Nikki. Okay, back to me. 7. 7, 7, 7. So, I think I'll shut down the 3. And because account random just downloaded Cataniverse, I will start the shutdown with Nikki. But of course, I won't play favorites. I'll keep bouncing back and forth with that. So I have a 3-for-1 board. Unfortunately, it's on a 12 sheep, which is not my favorite, but we'll work with it. I think what I'm gonna do is actually go for the ore port first. And yeah, you know what? I'll buy a development card. I'll bite on that. Perfect. Alright, the double 9s though is good. Is a good strategy. And of course there's no inventor to worry about. So the double 9s are mine forever. Okay, double 9s. Who would have thought? Gotta love those double 9s. The lucky 3 to build a settlement on the ore port. And just to think, if I had actually pointed my road towards the 348, I would have been on there right now. And there's the 7. Okay. Nikki says, I have an insert in my tank that separates him. I also have shrimp and snails in my tank that they are doing amazing. It's just the fish that are sick. Well, that's awesome that you have a whole little ecosystem going on in your fish tank with all the different types. Of course, it's just, of course you wish that they were all healthy and doing well. The double 7 back-to-back shutdown. Nikki says, in 3-player games, a lot more spots stay open, so it's worth the risk to point your roads daringly. Yeah, that definitely should have been the thing to do. Alright, lots of 9s. But I will just pass. So, I mean, another option is I go for a road building card from the development card progress cards or development card stack. That'd be 2 free roads to build towards that 348, because that's a spot I want over any other spot on this board, and luckily I'm very close by to it. But then again, both my opponents are also close by to the 348 spot. 2 roads from anybody will get them there. Ooh, nice. The 9 weekend shutdown. The number of diversity is pretty good. I do have 3, 5, 6, 9, 12. But again, I acquire that 4 and that 8. And then I'm off to the races. 10 viewers. Thank you so much for the double-digit viewership on this milestone stream. Alright, 9s are still crazy. But I'm waiting on one particular number. The one that will allow me to build these roads. Eight and 9, and there was that 112, which helped me build that settlement and buy the development card. Hannah BB tuning in. Thank you very much, Hannah, for tuning in the stream. And you made it. And Hannah, we're doing 6, hopefully 6 games, possibly even 7. I don't know how it's going to go. today. But we're trying for the celebration stream. We're trying to play one game from every single expansion. So strap in. It's gonna be a long stream, possibly, definitely the longest stream I've ever done. Assuming no power outages, no emergencies of any sorts, then we'll be good to go. 2 brick for 1 sheep is very good. I just don't have a sheep to my name. No 6s yet, no 5s, so no... Actually, I would love those to bring me the sheep and the ore. Alpha says, my first gaming PC has arrived as a little birthday gift to myself. Congrats. Had a rough start because it came with a broken graphics card, but a local friendly Facebook user was selling theirs. Well, that definitely was clutch. That definitely worked out for you. Wow, 8s are great. So what I'm going to do is I'll go ahead and use this knight, shut down the 8 directly. Okay, that's one piece of the puzzle. Also, Alpha, it's funny you mentioned that because... And then the 8 was, got rolled, that's funny. It's funny you mentioned that, Alpha, because my friend just built... for $2,000, I think he said, he built a PC. And he just told me yesterday when we were meeting up, hanging out, he the graphics card he got was a 3800 or a 380 or something to do with a 3 and an 8 and some number of zeros after it. I'm trying to remember what exactly he said, but he said it was like one of the best graphics cards you could currently get, and he has it for his computer, and the only one that's better is like a 390 or a 3900, or I think it's 390. So if you know what I'm talking about, then you know, because I don't know much at all about building PCs, but he was like, it's very happy that he got all these good parts, and he put together, like, he said his PC runs like extremely smooth, and not only does he play all kinds of games on his PC, but also he's like a art slash animation major at college, so he needs a powerful computer to run all these programs. So we were just discussing that. I thought that was very cool. 12. Okay, so at this point I have 2 of every single resource. Not a bad spot to be in. I'm super duper close to a city, but it's not going to happen. It's just not. Because I don't have a lumber port, a brick port, or a sheep port, nor a sheep port. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to straight up build 2 roads, and I'm going to pass because I could buy 2 development cards, but if I get the 1 more ore, I get the city. And of course the city in Basegame is huge, as we see that Account Rando, aka TG601, already has. On the 3-8-10 spot, might I add, 2 wheat for a sheep. 2 wheat for a sheep. It's tempting, but here we go. Sheep, let me ask for a singular ore, if they have one. But no, they only have 2. Wait a minute, this is Nikki trading me, I'm sorry. Personally, I thought it was Teachy trading me for some reason, but it's Nikki. Okay, the 2 wheat was a great offer, but I'm looking for that 1 more singular ore. Alright. Nikki says, what's with these 9s? Yeah, I don't know what was going with those 9s. I think they've cooled down a little bit. Alright. No 3 for 1 ports. So, how can I do this? Here is my offer, opponents. 3 sheep for the singular ore. Trying to think of how else I can do this, because the 1 for 2 But then that puts me over 7 cards. So I'm just going to continue to wait. I'm too close. Too close to my my goal here. Oh, okay. 4s are down. Dude, now the new 9. 4's doing pretty well. Good. And again, just like 9s, 4s are also on a wheat and a brick. I love that offer, but I need the singular ore, so I'm going to hold off Nikki. Alpha says he got the good one. Oh, okay, a 3090 and a 3080, that's what it was, yeah. Then there's the 7, okay. And Alpha says, yeah, those 3090 cards are super spendy and rare. Or pricey and rare. Yeah, my friend got the 3080 for some kind of good deal, he said. Because he said a lot of people are buying them up and then holding on them because they're like the producer can't make them fast enough, or the factory or whatever. So the people buy them up and then sell them for a higher price. Okay, decisions. The 4. I'll steal once. Ooh, not quite. Okay, so once again we're back to waiting for the singular ore. There it is. There's the 5. Okay, but now we have 8 cards. Dangerously, we have 8 cards. Hannah says, you're wild, dupe. I'm excited for all these channel points. Oh, yeah, that's funny, because if you hang out for, like, I don't know, 6 hours, you'll be getting lots of channel points, yeah? And another 9. 9s are crazy. Okay, now for the city. I'm going to put it on the 5, 9, 12. Reason being is I want to get even more ore in wheat faster so I can then upgrade the other good settlement spot to a city. And I will hold what I got. So very, very close. Ooh, the 8. The 8s. If only I was on the 8. I'm very close to being on the 8. Hannah says I'll definitely jump in for a game or two. Awesome. So yeah, next we're doing Seafarers. After that, Cities and Knights. Then we'll do Special Scenarios. Then we'll do Rise of the Inka. Then we'll do Rivals for Catan. But Nikki did bring up a good point. She says don't finish the stream on Rivals for Catan. So by the time we get to that point, we'll see. We'll try to do. She also suggested we do a poll. So maybe we'll do a poll where you guys can vote on the last expansion to play on for a possible 7th game. Okay, wheat for the sheep. Yes. Yes, indeed. Oh, wait a minute. I don't have lumber. So instead, I will offer that sheep. Hannah says 843 looks good. I want it, and I want it now. I just need 2 more cards to complete the puzzle. And the robber shutting down the 5 was a very clutch play. So my ore production is now back to, is currently 0. Unless I can get it off that 5. Alright, we got the trade. So now I just have to roll a 3. Give me the lumber. Build the settlements. And then we're all about the cities after that. Okay, wheat for another sheep. What is going on here? Do I want to take that offer? Actually, I'm going to hold off. Just for now. Because potentially after I build this settlement, I may want to buy some more development cards. I just want to do it all. Alright, 3. 5. Wow, even the 5 could have helped because I have the ore port. So, unfortunately, I must pass. And then there's the 3. That's perfect. Right after. Okay, we just have to get back to my turn with holding all these cards. Is it a knight? Teachy 601, is it a knight? Or just a 7? Yikes. Thankfully, it is coming off the 5, but you never know. It could go right back on it. Ooh, the 9. Okay, they got the sheep anyway. Okay, so now my wheat is shut down. I only have 1 ore and 1 wheat hex, but that's all about to change. Yes, okay, perfect. So we have less than 7 cards. We can guarantee, and we even get the 5. That's perfect. Okay, so let's go for the settlement on the 3, 4, 8, and then we wait for the city. Actually, instead of the city on the 3, 6, 9, I almost want to build on the 3, 4, 8 instead, and just go crazy with city production, with ore and wheat production. And we have 2 ore hexes, 2 wheat hexes, and they're all on different numbers. And then just 2 7s get rolled in a row, so that's fun. Hannah says, I've never seen Rivals for Catan, so I'm excited to see a game. I don't think I've ever played Rivals Catan on stream. I just played a few times on for my YouTube channel for a non-live game, just a playback. Let's see. I'm gonna shut down the 8. Nice. Oh, if I had a medicine, I could build a city for a discounted rate. But there is no medicine in Basegame. Okay, 9s, they're still great. Nikki says it's so unfair already. These 3s rolling way more than my 6s. And yeah, oh yeah, you have the 6 or the city on the 6 lumber. Dang, that 5 getting shut down. No worries though. I got the 8 still. 6 got rolled twice. 9s are crazy. And yeah, Nikki says you should be struggling for wood and I should be having it, but it's the opposite. Yeah, wood 3 was my only source of lumber, and yet it's still being very good for me. 4 times of 3. It's just the dice rolls. We always come back to that. Dice rolls are crazy. What can I say? All right. Teachy buying more development cards. Probably going for that largest army there. 8. Okay, that was perfect. So now, for my next phase of this game, here's a second city. And even though we only have an ore port, we're moving right along in this game. 9s, why are you so crazy, 9s? I'm not gonna complain, but that is insane. 9 9s so far. It's mind-boggling. So yeah, this is a good setup to have. You have 2 different ore hexes, 2 different wheat hexes, with a city on each, and then a random 2. Is that the... yeah, that's the second 2. Alright. 8 again, I'll take it. But unfortunately, you know, that I could have built on that 3 for 1 port earlier. That would have been pretty nice, because what I'm going to do is I'm actually just going to trade in for a sheep, and then we're going to build ourselves a development card. Alright, perfect. Alright, now I'm with the 4s with my opponents. I'm loving the 4s also. Now we have 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 12. The nines. Why are they so crazy? I'm not complaining. I'm just loving it. So yeah, if I get a 3, that will be a monster 3 if that happens on my turn. Alright. First things first, Knight card to go to 2 Knight Strength. And it's gonna be, I think it's gonna be the 8 again. It's still gonna be Teachy because I think she's going for my largest army. And I can't have that. Okay, Nikki, there's finally a 6. So that's finally, it took a while. I'm gonna go ahead and build myself another development card. That's just perfect. Alright. My destiny has been sealed. Alright, random 10, no worries. I ain't worried about it. Okay. Hannah says, I can't tell if it's right or wrong to say build a development card. I never know. Yeah, it's because ideally you want to save for the city so that you get double the resources, and then you can just build development cards later to quickly take largest army or get some victory points pretty quickly. But ideally you want to build the settlements up into cities first, so that way you get your production way up. But sometimes, like in this scenario, I feel that Teachy was trying to go for my largest army, so then they still have 2 development cards in hand that they haven't played. I'm gonna guess that they're either victory point cards or something else, because they didn't play them right off the bat. But I am in a comfortable lead, 2 knights to their 1 knight, to her 1 knight for largest army. And yeah, my viewers can see what we got going on here on my screen. Ooh, the cutoff to the 5, 6, 11. I also do want to build on that 5, 6, 11 spot, but just haven't gotten quite around to it. But now that I have a 4 road system up top, I'm just waiting on a 3. Oh, so Teachy did have a knight. Okay, I see how it goes. Right back on the 5. Roll me a 3 though. Roll me, or a 4. Okay, I can take a 4. Now if I get the 8, I should be set for another city. Oh, okay, Hannah. I'm completely in another realm of thinking. I see what you're saying. You're saying if it's right or wrong. Do you say buy a development card or do you say build a development card? Because you're taking sheep, wheat, and ore, and when you put them together, it makes a development card. That doesn't make a whole lot of sense. So I think the way it makes most sense to me is you're buying it. You're taking, you're in the island of Catan. You're going in to the market area, and you take your 1 sheep, some wheat, and ore, and you barter. You trade that with the seller of development cards in the market. You know this because this is a pretty opposite of modern. Not ancient, but this is just like pre-industrial area. This is very back to basics in this time frame. If you think about the people settling the island of Catan, they're just basic farmers, rural, maybe hunter-gatherers per se. They're actually not farmers, I would say, more like farmers. And they go into town, they go to the market, and they barter, and they buy a development card. So at this point, I gotta play the knight because TG has 2 knights played with 2 development cards in hand. So I'm gonna go ahead, take the largest army, and throw it right back on that 8 in glorious fashion. Alright, and then we'll roll. And there's the 8. That's perfect. So I shut down 1 8, and then my 8 gets rolled. So it is city time. 9 victory points, 1 more to win, and we have all the production going on. Alright. Okay, also, too, one more road gives me the win. Longest road will give me the win, but I couldn't quite build it on that last turn. If I had a port, like a 3-for-1 port, a wheat port, brick port, I could have done it, but not quite. So we wait. We watch and we wait. Oh yeah, Hannah says you buying them makes sense in this game. So I was just completely on the other train of thought there. But now I understand. Okay, so Teachy matches me for knights played. Uh-oh, if her last development card is a knight, like basically if I don't win on my next turn, she could potentially take largest army from me. Nikki, of course, takes the longest road, so I can't have that. Or so easily. She has an 8-length road, so even if I get a 3, at best, I could tie her for longest road. 4, build 3 roads, maybe a 4th. So, yeah, it's not going to be longest road. Even though it always is longest road, it won't be longest road this time. Or for 2 wheat. I have 9 cards. God, 1061 says, I never thought I'd see the day that you would play Classic Catan live. We're doing it live. We are absolutely doing it live. And the reason is, we're doing that? Hang on here. Okay, they're offering some spicy trades. But of course, they're not going to accept a trade with me because I'm about to win, potentially. Is that the win? That is the win. We have 3 cities on this board with the 4th in hand. Good game, my fellow opponents, but I have in fact won the game as soon as I click Build City. But yeah, COD61, we're doing a special stream because I'm celebrating 526 YouTube subscribers, and we're going to play 1 game from each expansion. So it's going to be 6 games this stream. Wait a minute, Trader Jones says I could have gotten the longest road last turn? But last turn I thought I had 3 brick and 3 wheat. And I didn't have a brick port, wheat port, or 3-for-1 port. Unless y'all saw something different. Did I have, no way. I had 4 wheat? Are you serious? So you're saying I could have won? I had 3 brick and 5 wheat on my turn? Are you... How did I not realize that? I thought I saw a 3 and 3. Again, thankfully we have the playback. We can always go back and check it. So you're saying... Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. I had a 4-length road. Nikki had a 4-length road. And instead of building the city to go to 9, I could have just taken longest road to go from 8 to 10. Is that what went down? Is that what I just befuddled up, mixed up? Befuddled? I know befuddled is a word, but is that used in the... Is it being used correctly? Befuddled. Potentially. It sounded right. So yeah, I just almost bamboozled myself. So I could have just taken longest road and won, but instead I in my mind I was like all about the cities. So I went to 9 instead of 10 that turn. Okay. Account Random says, I thought you were just showing off. No. Rarely do I ever show off. It's more just like I don't know what's going on. And I accidentally do the opposite thing of what I should have done. I was just like, oh, I gotta build the city. And then I gotta wait to save for longest road when you guys saw I had it, so you guys are way more observant than I am. Alright, to continue this stream right along, we're gonna hop into some Seafarers, and of course we're gonna have to see which scenario we want to play. But I'm gonna go ahead and start seeing which one of you all, which 2 or 3 of you all would like to play some Seafarers. So we got Alpha in the house. I also see Batty B, and is that... I don't think we've had Bajorn the Bear King. We'll go ahead and add him. And then Nikki, of course, you want to play. We could get a 5-player game going. Let's see if Bajorn the Bear hops into the lobby or not. Alright, they do. Okay. Nikki says, I'll sit out for Seafarers, but I'll be back for Cities and Nights. No problem. Count Reno says, I'll sit out as well, but it was a lot of fun playing. Count Reno, thank you very much for playing. Thank you for taking the time to download Katana Universe so we could get you in there and play for that first game. Okay, so, hang on here. We lost Bajorn the Bear. Let me go ahead and re-invite him if he wants to play. Alpha and Hannah, what scenario? Okay. Let me just add him, Bajorn the Bear, one more time. Bajorn the Bear King. It seems like something's glitching out. Okay, I think either he doesn't want to play or it's glitching out. But Alpha and Hannah, what scenario are we playing on Seafarers? You let me know. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, basically 9 different scenarios we could play. So we have all the options. And Nikki, thank you for putting the Discord links in the chats. You can do Heading for New Shores, 4 Islands, Through the Desert, Oceania, Drought, Oasis, Treasure Islands, Fog Islands. Okay, Hannah votes Oasis. Alpha, what do you say? I'm down with Oasis. Because whenever I do Seafarers, of course, you guys know I like to do the scenarios that you can't do with Cities and Nights, meaning Drought, Oasis, and Through the Desert. So any one of those I'm mostly down for. Okay. I'll click Oasis, but I'll wait to hear from Alpha before we get it started. And then we'll just go for it. Oh, earlier Alpha said I can play if you're up for it. Yep, we got him in. And okay, so Trader Jones said I had 5 wheat. Account Rita said I had 4 wheat. Either way, I had enough wheat to make it happen. Alpha says I have no preference. I just love games. Alright, I saw Oasis first before Through the Desert, so we're going to go for it. Oasis. Nikki says I vote Through the Desert, but I don't play. Yeah. If you play, you vote. If you don't play, you can still vote. And we might take it in consideration, we might not. And this board is huge, so I'm going to zoom out one more iota, one more thing. Okay, so Oasis, last time I placed my starting settlements, it did not work out for me, so I got to figure out the better setup here. Of course, you get 30 roads instead of 15 roads, 15 ships. And lots of fog hexes to discover. Okay, I'm going last, so I better make a count. I like 3, 4, 5. That could be good. Oh, 3, 6, 10. Build. Oh, okay. That's going to be my second settlement spot, I think. 3, 6, 10. Build towards the brickport. Can't go wrong with that. I wonder if the better strategy here is to almost build mostly on like brick and lumber to build out roads to all the hexes. We'll see. I'm thinking I might just roll 2, 8, 10, 3, 6, 10. Is that a little kind of unorthodox though? If I go 3, 4, 5, 3, 6, 10, I omit the ore to start. It's tricky. But yeah, I definitely do want to get on that brickport. Yeah, because I think the ore's not going to help me all that much start out with. So I think what I'm going to do is 3, 4, 5, 6, 3, 6, 10. So that I get the sheep, so that I can then build the settlement. Okay, I'm going to roll with that. It's, who knows how unorthodox it is. It's just what I want to do, so I'm going to roll with it. And no one redeemed picked my settlement for me. Just had to make sure of that. And we're good. We are good. And also off the 3, 4, 5, I just had to build 2 roads, discover a treasure chest, and a fog hex, so that is a good setup to have. And if I can build on the brick port, then I can go build on the 3, 4, 1 port right next door. Double down on the 6 bricks, so that's the strategy. That's what we're going with. Nikki says 3, 4, 5, 3, 6, 10. You need much wood and brick. Then we were of alike minds then. Because yeah, the ore is good. And then if you can get some cities early on, that's good. But I think it's more about exploring with your roads out towards the fog hexes in this scenario. And that's what it was intended for. And then you got like Fog Islands, where sometimes you could just stay on the main island and win, even though that's not what the scenario was intended for. You can still make it work like that. And there's the 7. Right on the 10. So I actually have 2 wheat hexes, 2 lumber hexes, 1 brick, 1 sheep. Okay, there's the 2. So I build the road, and then I pass. Okay, 11, 11. What do we have here? Oh, and earlier Nikki says, you're just crazy lucky with these 9s and 3s at the beginning. We could not recover. These uneven games always suck. I don't know what was going on with those 9s. The 3s, you know, didn't roll as much, but still got rolled pretty good. But the 9s. Oh, here's another 3. Those 9s were crazy. And they were giving me lots of brick and wheat, which really don't go together for a lot of things, except for settlements. And if I just had a 3 for 1 port, or one of those 2 ports, brick or wheat, that would have been even better. Okay, we have 3/4 of the puzzle completed, 75%. We just need the 4. Ooh, 11. Okay. Well, according to my calculations, 0, 9, so no one else has sheep, so I pass. So yeah, 1, 4 will be the thing. That'll give me the settlement. Oh, also Alpha's got a nice strategy going for the lumber port, and it's on a 6 lumber. It can't get much more perfect than that, can it? Yeah, if the brick port was on the 6 brick, and the 3 or 4 port was on the 3 lumber, that would be even better for me. 4. Ooh, the 9. Okay, well, I doubt this trade will be going down, but I'm just going to try it. You never know. You always got to make the attempt, because if you don't make the attempt, you for sure won't make it happen. 1 more dice roll. Ooh, the double 9s. Hey, 9s could be also great this game. You never know. Maybe going for the brick port was a miscalculation. Maybe actually a 3 for 1 port would have been better to double down on the brick first. Because how much am I actually going to be using this brick port? I'm going to be building the roads instead of trading in the brick, perhaps. So yeah, now that I think about it, should have gone for the 3 for 1 port instead. Okay, another 3. Once again, I make my same offer. Wheat for the sheep. Is it there? It is there. Perfect. Thank you. And now we have a settlement. And after that, we almost look to build, I think, on the 3-for-1 port. Then we start moving our roads out, I think, to this treasure chest right here. It's going to take 2 roads to get there. Also, the 510 spot is not bad either. Then I gain ore hex that way. Yeah, either way, it's just like in Oasis or Through the Desert. I never know exactly the best starting spots to build on. Okay, we have another 7. So I'm going to shut down both of y'all's 8. And I'm going to take from Batty B. Ooh, a nice brick. Actually, you know what? I'm going to go for the treasure chest directly. Let's go for it first. Maybe whatever we discover lets us either somehow get to a city pretty quickly, and the city would definitely go on the 3610, or get some more road and settlement building materials for that 6 brick 3-for-1 port. Alright, all I can do is make a trade. Okay, let's go wheat for lumber. You never know. Alright, no worries. We will wait for 3 or 5. Or 6. Alright, 9s are still pretty good. Creeping up there, yep. 8 and 6 so far the best. But yeah, one more road. Ooh, the lumber. Everybody needs the lumber right now. Except for Alpha. He just, I think, yeah, we just got the 6-year-old, so he's good on the lumber for now. And he's on the lumber port, and he's going to triple down on the 6 lumber. That's too powerful. Yeah, I think sometimes you can build out quickly to the middle of the board, or you get yourself really set up on either side, and then you build out, because then your production's very good. Roll dice. Let it be a 5 or a 3. And it's a 3. We love it. Okay, so let's see what we got going on here. Of course, if we also had a sheep in hand, we could build that 3-for-1 port, but we will. Now let's get the treasure chest. Let's see what it is. It's salvage treasure, and we get an ore. Okay, this changes everything. This changes everything. See, the brick port now is pretty nice. I could do 2 brick for a 2nd ore, but I'm gonna need 1 more after that. So let's see what we got here. Desert. Nothing but desert. Okay. We're so very close. So I'm gonna trade in for another ore, then we'll pass. I was hoping there would be another ore hex right next door, but it unfortunately was just desert. Right on the 3. Okay, so of course our ore production is still 0. If I can get 1 more ore, it's gonna be pretty tough, but if I can get 1 more ore, I can make it happen. The city on the 3610. Nice longish road. Acquisition. Content61 says, I will be back. See y'all later. No problem, Content61. Thank you for tuning in, and we'll see you back, because we're going to be here for a while. Nikki says, Oasis will be really amazing with Cities and Nights. I don't know why they don't have Cities and Nights with Oasis Through the Desert and, what's the other one I'm trying to think of? Oasis Through the Desert and Drought. That would just be perfect. Okay, or for the sheep and the wheat, I'm going to have to say a resounding yes to that, because I have absolutely 0 ore production. So now we have the 3rd ore. Okay, so I have to get a city, or a settlement, but she helped me get a city. My other 3 was shut down, but no worries. We now have a city on the 3610. But wow, if that 3 was open, I would have been able to build another road. See what this treasure chest is all about. Yeah, that would have been good. Okay, very smart to shut down my lumber. One of my 2 lumbers. Another 6. Alright, back to me. 7. Alright, the triple 6 is too powerful. And I get a lumber that's clutch, so I'm going to build the road. More salvage treasure. Oh, free roads? Free roads with salvage treasure? That's amazing. Okay, so we have a decision to make. Because I think it's 2 roads, what I'm going to do, I should really be building out to more treasure chests. I know. But I could go for that 510. You know what? Let me go for a treasure chest. Oh, we get longish road, by the way. Oh, it's wheat. A 10 wheat. And let's see what this treasure chest is all about. And it's a gold? Are you serious? That's perfect. Okay. So we could grab a lumber and build a settlement. It's all coming together. Alright. And then we'll pass. So now we have ore in a way. We can get it from the gold. And the 10 wheat is amazing. We now have 2 10 wheats. I still kind of want to build on that 510 341 port, but we're in a good setup here. Nikki says, I hope they add it soon. Yeah, I think that's something the developers definitely could do. It's just like a small addition, because we already have City Snights, we already have all these Seafarer scenarios, so just kind of completely merge them all together and extend that City Snights playlist out. Alright. No 341 port, but you know what we're going to do? Hannah, we're not going to build a development card. We're going to buy a development card. Do you know what I'm saying? Oh, that's just perfect. That is just perfect. And then there's the knight, so I'm glad that I built a development card. Bought. Glad I bought the development card. Ooh, gold. We've struck gold, ladies and gentlemen. So, actually, you know what? Let me do, yeah. Let me do that. Let me do that. Tara Jones says Dupe has the Midas touch again this game. Yeah, I don't know what's going on, but yep, you're right. Actually, it's funny you mentioned the Midas touch, because that's a song from the 80s as well. I don't know if you're referencing that as well, but I remember first discovering that song like 3 years ago. It's a pretty groovy song. Can't remember who it's by though. The music video is very entertaining to watch as well. Okay, so we have a 7-length road. We could build on this 4 ore if we feel like it. We have 2 more settlements to build. Then we'll have to start upgrading the cities. And my longest road has been taken just like that. No worries. We can always get it back. We do have 2 more treasure chests nearby to discover. So I'll probably build down to the bottom, the 6 o'clock position of the 9 gold. That way I can build on it. Double down the gold. Ooh, the 11. So, is brick on the table? I offer the wheat. Okay, not yet, so I will just pass and I will wait. Ooh, 8s are great. So yeah, basically I need a 6. Another 10 would do it, or a 9. 5 is good. Ooh, the knight card though. Where's it going? Right on the 10. Yeah, I wanted to start grabbing ore from the 9, but I would need 3 9s to get rolled, and I'd rather get a 3-for-1 port first. Oh, there's the 6. It's perfect. It's just perfect. And check this out. I have road building. That's what I was holding on to. So I'm going to go ahead and build down to this 3-for-1 port. I was talking about the 3-for-1 port on the 6 brick, but the 510 to gain the 5 as an ore hex. And then on top of all that, let's build this road in anticipation of getting this treasure chest very, very soon. Oh, the 3, the clutch 3. That's what I was looking for last game. The 3 to be rolled to give me like 4 or 5 lumber when I had like 2 cities and a settlement on it. But now I have a settlement and a city on this 3 lumber, and it just paid off. And the 5. Okay, so now I'm getting lumber and ore from both of my 5s now. Okay, so I could either build a road or potentially a city on this turn. And then I roll a 12. Okay, so never mind on that. So what I'll do is I'll just go ahead and go to the bank. 3-for-1 now with my newly minted 3-for-1 port. And we take back Longest Road, and we discover 2 resources of your choice. It's a no-brainer, 2 ore. And now we're going to build a glorious city on the 910. And with exactly 0 cards, we're going to pass the dice. It's just perfect. So now if I do build another city, it's probably the 3, 4, 5. I was gonna say it'd be a toss-up between that and the 510, but you know, honestly, yeah, the 3, 4, 5. Just to Goldfield. Okay, let's get what do we want to do here? Yeah, I think I'm gonna. Yeah, I think we can get ready for the. Should have taken, instead of that 2 brick, I should have taken 1 brick and 1 sheep or wheat. That's what I should have done. I was thinking to build more roads, but let me build the settlement on the 9 gold first, I think. And the Longest Road is constantly changing possession, changing ownership, back and forth. But not to worry. Alright, my turn. The 10s. Look at that. 5 wheat off of a 10. And I should have taken the sheep. But hindsight is 20/20. We'll just trade in for the sheep. Build ourselves a glorious settlement. And we'll pass. And we have 1 more settlement to build. Oh, my 6 was shut down. But at this point, I do have, what, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9, 10. And the 10 gives me all the wheat I could ever want. What to do now? So it looks like Alpha will probably get largest army. He already has 2 active knights, or 2 knights played. I mean, active knights, I'm still stuck in cities and knights mode. 2? Really? Okay, so with the 2 being rolled, I will just, you know what, let me build a road this way, see what this treasure chest is all about. Okay, okay. I can work with that. I could always build a settlement this turn. That's pretty crazy. Should I do it? Yeah, I think so. I could go for the 10. I go for the 4, which is another ore hex. Because the 10 already brings me 6 wheat. So if I go for the 4, every time a 4 is rolled, I get a sheep and an ore if I build on here. Yeah, I'll try it out. Because even if 10 wheat gets shut down, I always have the other 10. Just want to try out a slightly different strategy because I have the 2 5s and the 2 4s. So instead of giving me just 1 card, they'll give me 2 cards. It'll be a variety of cards. Alright, I knew one of the 10s is going to get shut down. If the 9 gets rolled though. Alright, it's going to be a 5. And we'll pass because we can do absolutely nothing. Alright, okay, we're close. We're so close. The 9s. Ooh, the 8s. Yeah, if I get a 9, I'm building a city. If I get a 5, I'll be close and I'll weep. Oh, the 8s are just great, and I'm not on them, so I pass. I just pass. Also, have we only discovered 1 gold? I discovered a 9 gold, and yeah, that's it. Wow. Yep, no other gold has been discovered. Let me tilt the board, actually. This board is huge. Not just from top to bottom, but from left to right. Okay, 5 is good. Dang, okay, so 1 more victory point, and Batty B has this game in the bag. She buys a development card, and it's not a victory point. So we continue on. 7. What is the spot to shut her down? I have no idea. It's literally anything. She has a 3-for-1 port. Maybe the 6 so she can't build roads. I don't know. 1, 2, 3. She's already built all their cities. So yeah, let me shut down the 6. Honestly, I don't know. Okay, so I get it in ore, so it's going to be city time. Let's roll with the 3, 4, 5. Let's try that out. But honestly, our only hope is to take back Longest Road. Oh, the 8. Okay, it's got to be over at this point. She can just build a settlement and she wins. Oh, and then we get the 10 right after that. Okay, good game, good game. Nikki says, how many VPs is this? 12. We're going to 12 victory points, and it's over. Just like that. The Monopoly. Nice. I was going to say, if she stole the wheat, she would have gotten 5 wheat from me. But she's done it. Builds a settlement, and that's it. Man. So, that just goes to show you have to really keep up with Longest Road in this scenario. She had a 12, was it 11 length road, I think? Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 length road. I had a 9 length road. I was waiting for the 9 gold to really start getting rolled so I could get a whole bunch of whatever I wanted. I was going to come over here, get this treasure chest, get that treasure chest, and ultimately I was going to link up both of my road systems and just have a really, really longest road. But unfortunately not. And that is the game. Good job, Hannah, aka Batty B, and also Alpha for working on that largest army and whatnot. Okay. Hannah says, I think those 8s were lucky. Yeah, those were some good runs of 8s getting rolled. So even if I shut one of your 8s down there in that last few turns, it wouldn't have mattered because you had 3 8s going for you. That's amazing. Well, Catanians, we're back to our favorite scenario. Just going down the line. So we did Base Catan, we did Seafarers, now we're at Cities and Knights. Of course, we're going to probably most likely do some Cities and Knights with Seafarers. So let me see who we got on the friends list here. Okay, we got Alpha. Add him in. Of course, Nikki did say she wants to play some Cities and Nights here. Alpha Dean Hydrate for 123 channel points. And so we hydrate. How many breaks we'll have to take later as a result of all the hydration I do on this long stream, we'll see. We'll find out. Okay, so I'm going to wait for some of y'all to hop online. I will be right back. I gotta grab the phone charger. I always have the phone charger before I start the streams, but this time it's upstairs. Let me go grab it. Nikki says wait for me. And Nikki will wait for you, and I'll be right back. Good time. Alright, and we're back. Let's refresh this friends list. And let me plug this charger in. And let's give this phone some juice. Nikki, you didn't. Nikki says, look what I redeemed. Nikki is gonna pick my starting settlement for my favorite expansion, and that's how it's gonna go. So I will try not to forget this time, like I embarrassingly forgot last time when Horny Near You picked my settlement, and I just completely forgot about it. So yeah, Nikki, have all the fun. Try to be nice to me in some capacity for picking my starting settlement. You guys are getting too many channel points. That's the problem here. Hannah says I might sit this one out and play Special Scenarios or Inka. Okay, no worries, Hannah. We will get you in for one of those later. And let me see. We have Alpha. Alpha says I'm ready for another game. Okay, so we have Alpha. We have Nikki. Is that going to be it? That's fine. We can do this 3-player. Also, Nikki says, give me one more minute, please. Okay, no worries. Also, give me some ideas for the scenario. We have... I'm just going to take a wild guess and say... Greater Catan would be crazy to play on this 6-hour power stream. or 6th expansion stream here. So I'm gonna say heading for new shores, and then we'll see what my fellow subscribers, opponents, viewers, followers say to that. Also, we have what are we at now? I think we have 11 subscribers here on Twitch, which is awesome. We're very, very close to that first OG 15 count. And then we switch up the emotes. We shuffle them around. Okay, so, and because we're playing 6, count them, 6 games today. Let me say, what's the order? Okay, Settlement City Metropolis, then Science Bonus, Longest Road, Metropolis Maxed Out. Bam! All 6 of them in the chat. And depending on your subscription to your level and follower whatnot, you can use all these bits or all these emotes. But of course, because I made them, I can use them indefinitely for however many I want for all of time. Okay, let me add Nikki back in. Let me see here. Nikki says everything but Treasure Islands, I say. Okay. So I think we're gonna roll for heading for new shores. Of course, Nikki redeemed Pick My Starting Settlement. It's gonna be absolutely insane whenever someone saves up the 7,777 channel points to pick my starting settlement and my starting city. It's gonna be madness. So, okay, everything else is looking good. Alpha says sounds good to me, so we're gonna get this 3rd game underway. All right, 1 minute after noon, in my spot in the Earth here, in the world, and we have 3 different islands to go build on. And okay, so Nikki, I'm gonna get my hand off the mouse, and I'm gonna wait for your instructions in the chat for what spot I should build on for my starting settlements. That was the problem. I was always like, hand on the mouse, ready to build on something, and I forgot about Horny Engineer's pick my settlement spot last stream. And luckily, we played one more game after that, and he did pick my spot after that, and I remembered to look at the chat. Luckily, there's no desert on the main island here on Heading for New Shores, so at least I'll be getting some sort of production. And also, Nikki made a very good point. It was hilarious how, when she picked my starting settlement spot a few streams ago, it ended up working out for me. And you all were right. It was 2 wheat and a 3 lumber and a 3 for 1 port, and somehow that game worked out for me. I ended up winning that game. Again, just absolute madness. Okay. So I just have to think about a good starting city spots. I'd say the best starting city spot could potentially be that 5-8-11, or maybe the 5-8 on the wheat port, if you got a really good settlement spot on like the 4-9-6 or something like that. Nikki says 6 brick without a port, just on the water, and build a ship. And does it matter where I build the ship, Nikki? Like, either... So she wants me to build right here. She doesn't even give me a port, she just gives me just the 6 brick on its own. Oh, she says, wait, no. Uh-oh. It's gonna be something different now? Dang. Let me see what she says here. 6 brick, without a port, just on the water. Absolute savagery here. But it is a 6. But Nikki says, nah, sorry, it's fine. So Nikki, do you want me to go with your first suggestion? I thought you were gonna have a second suggestion, but if it's a 6 brick, I'll go with it. Just let me know. Nikki says, I had connection issues and the game placed my road. Okay, so Nikki, just confirm you do want me to build on the 6 brick with no port. Just the 6 brick by itself, is that correct? She says the unluckiness begins. Uh-oh. Okay, so what she said first, perfect. Okay, so, and also, does it matter which way I place my ship? Up to the north or down to the south? I guess it doesn't matter because I can always move it in the future. I think I'll just build it. Yeah, my turn's running out, so I'm gonna place the ship now just in case the game accidentally makes me build a road instead. Because either way you can move the ship, so that's not totally important. But she said ship specifically instead of road, meaning that if I wanted to go inland like 6911, I'm gonna have to build that just the 3 roads instead of 2. So Nikki chose my starting settlement for me, and we're gonna see how this plays out. Okay, so oh boy. Hannah says, Nikki, I'm praying this goes better for you this time. The picking my settlement for me. Ideally, it should go better for Nikki this time because I don't have a port this time from her spot she told me to build on. Okay, so now for the city though. This is the tough part. See, the brick port is on 11-2. So that's not a good spot at all. If the brick port was like on a 3-8, sure. That would be easier to swallow. But on a 2-11, not at all. The 6-9, oh boy. This is going to be very tough. See, if I go for the 4-5-10, that's very good for me. But then I don't have any wheat. Plus I'm in the middle of the board, so I probably won't beat alpha to the 4-9-11. Oh boy, this is going to be tough. 3-8-10 gives me no lumber. What to do? What to do? Honestly, I don't know. I have no idea. Because I may not even be able to get the knight out there and activated. Do I go for the 4-5-10, hope for all the commodities? This is going to be tough. And where does Nikki go? Okay. It's so risky. It's very, very risky. I think I go for the 4-5-10. Or maybe the 3-8-10. I don't know. Let's try the 4-5-10. Why not? And then I'll build this way, and we'll just see how it goes. Pocho tuning into the stream. What's going on? Hey, you Dupinator. I'm not at home right now, but I wanted to wish you good luck in your games and have fun. Thank you, Pocho. We are going to be streaming for a long while. This is, of course, a celebration stream for the 526 YouTube subscribers. We're going to be playing one game from every single expansion. So, thank you for stopping by to say hello. Hope you're having a good day wherever you're at, whatever you're doing. Okay, but yeah, Poach, I'm going to need all the luck for sure this game, because Nikki did pick my starting settlement. Okay, see, I was very unsure where Nikki was going to place her starting city. And I had a slight hope of building a ship and a settlement on that 693 port, but now that's out of the question. But for a second I thought Nikki may have built her, I have planned to build her city on the 3810, which would cut me off from that area. So I was almost second guessing that road off of my city. I was thinking maybe I should have placed it towards the 4911, but now I'm glad how it all worked out. Okay, all I can do, no port, no nothing, just build the yellow city improvement. And you know what? I guess I'll move the ship right now. You know what? I'm gonna point it right here just for this turn, just to show how much I want to get out of this entire island, and go find a much better island. But no, I can always move the ship again next turn. So I'll point the ship down towards the other 3-4 port, because now by Nikki building directly across from me on the 6 brick, I can't even build on the 6 brick again whatsoever. So I'd have to go all the way past the 6 brick up to the 9 wheat, and that's just not feasible. She'll cut me off before then for sure. So I'll build down to the 5 lumber 3-for-1 port whenever possible, and we'll roll with it like that. Pocho says, yikes, did Nikki choose your first settlement? Yeah, Nikki chose my first settlement on the 6 brick. Okay, okay, 5s are amazing, so we'll build yellow city improvements level 2. We'll put the ship here, and by not being built on ore nor wheat, does anybody want sheep? I kind of doubt it, but I'm gonna offer it. Character tuning in, thank you very much for tuning the stream. Character says, missed the game, good luck Nikki. You too, Dupe, thank you very much. I'm gonna need all the luck you could possibly send my way. And let's trade in for a wheat, and then we'll wait. We will pass. And Character says, did someone choose your 6 brick? Yes, that's exactly what happened. And what else do we have here? Alpha says 6, 9, 11 is where I go if I'm in Nikki's spot. Okay. To get the brick, to get the wheat, that makes sense, yeah. I was thinking the 3, 8, 10 for lots of cloth, sheep, and wheat, but that does work. 4, okay, so we're gonna build, at least we're building some city improvements, that's all I can say. Again, we'll see if this works out. How to get the ore? I'm gonna need some more 5s and 10s, or some more 4s. Okay, there's a 5. Or I just gotta hope for one of my opponents to promote a knight. There it is. Thank you for that. That's a huge help. Nice 8. Actually, if I do draw a road building from the green progress card stack, then I can actually build 2 roads, or a road here to the 3, 8, 10, and a settlement to the, or a ship to the 3, 4 port, and hopefully roll a 6, get some brick, build a settlement. Trader Jones is hoping for a merchant. Yeah, merchant would be also just the best. And we do have 4 active knights that are already battling out for Defender Catan, so that works for me. 10 is good. 8 cards. What to do here? Nikki says, I dare you to move the ship every turn until you commit to something with it. That's fine. We'll just we'll move this ship around. Why not? Okay, to get the brick. No brick at all. So I'll make a trade. I'll make an offer. If I had the merchant, like Trader Joe's saying, I could put it on cheap. 2 for 1. Okay, 8 cards. And I can only pass. I can't do anything with these 8 cards. Of course, the 7. But thankfully, our city looks safe. Keyword looks. And another 7. Oh, Elf says was gunning for victory points, actually. Hey, and instead of... It's the opposite of collateral damage. Whereas, I was an innocent bystander getting destroyed. I was an innocent bystander actually getting helped out. There could be a word for that, you know, opposite of collateral damage. I don't know what that word is at the moment. But maybe y'all know what I mean. Okay. Really? It's gonna be a road and settlement to the 3810, I think. It's gonna be huge for me. Okay, 6 cards, and I do nothing once again. Another 7. Let me see here. Hannah says, ooh, a dare. We should pay points for that. An unorthodox challenge of sorts. Dang, right on the floor. That's my science bonus. And Hannah, actually my brain just glitched out. What's the dare? Did I say it and did I just forget it instantly? Oh, it's probably what Nikki said, a dare to move the ship every turn until I commit to do something. Ooh, the 11, until I commit to do something with it. Okay, now the ship's pointing back out to this point of the board. And actually, if you have the ship pointing this way, you can't build another ship off of it. You can't build on the edge. Because I guess if you built on the edge, your ship would just fall right off the board. Ooh, look at that. Look at that. Trader Joe's, do you see it? Do you see that? Do you see what's in our hand right now? Okay. 5 or a 10. Also a road building card. 7. 7, 7, 7. Well, hello there. What are you doing down here? You want to play some Catan? Trade Monopoly? Oh, the paper. Not the paper, anything but the paper. And it will be spent. Trader Joe's says right on, yep. But now we actually need the production. Like a bunch of sheep or whatnot to be able to utilize it. And level 2 green city improvements in the same turn. Okay, there's a 10. Thankfully, I can say the trade bonus is ours forever. Forever. Then I'm going to go ahead and steal the merchant now. Just for forward-thinking purposes. And come on, game, give me that road building. That would be the most clutch road building. Not of my career, but definitely very clutch. Okay. 3 active knights, so we're still good on that for now. 11s. Wow, really? If you built on 11, you're doing great. And they both have cities on 11s, both getting commodities. Alright, back to me. Roll dice. It's a 9. I move my ship around once again. And then I pass. All the 4s. There we go. Oh, not quite. Not quite a road building. Was hoping for it. But you never know. We'll get it. We'll get it. Just give me all the green dice rolls with 1 or 2 on the red die. Alpha, you stole my road building. The game hooked you up instead. And he's going to build down to that sheep port, then he can cast off from the sheep port with ships to the extra islands, get those extra victory points. Hey, wait a minute, he built the road to challenge me for the 8-3-8-10 spots. Okay, so I absolutely have to have a road building. Or get a 6. Oh, he puts the knight there. Nice play. 0 6s. 0 6s. Absolutely terrible. Alchemist. Is it a 6? Or what else could it be? Maybe an 11 or an 8. It's a 6. We'll take it. 1 turn too late, like it always is. We don't have any blue progress cards, so there's no way we can get an intrigue anytime soon. So just yikes. Just absolute yikes. We're not going to get to that 3-10 spot so easily. How you doing? Longest road already. I'm playing with some elite players here. And Barbarians evade with a 12. There's victory. My city still stands. My city is built on sand. It's like a very poorly built home on the beach, like right on the ocean front, that would get destroyed with any sort of storm, any sort of bad storm or hurricane. But somehow it's still standing, and I'll just build. Yeah, I'll build a ship down to this 3-4 port. I'm committing to it. Ooh, there's an 8. So yeah, if I get a 10, settlement, it's settlement time. If I get 3 4s, it's science bonus time. Another 8. Man, we need that road building. We need the road building now more than ever, because then we can build around the other way to that 3-8-10 spot. And it'll be ours. Engineer, nice. Free city wall. Instead of paying 2 brick. Alright. 10. 10. 10. And it's a 3. And that's a printer free victory point for Alpha. Very nice. Okay, we can what do we want to do with that? Let's look at the dice statistics. Wow, 9s are pretty good. So, since 9s are pretty snazzy, we're going to take Inventor. And instead of swapping this 9 with my 10, I'm going to swap this 9. Reason being is because if I put a 10 there, then both my opponents have 2 10s, and then 10s are doubly awesome for them, production-wise. So, and then watch a bunch of 10s get rolled. It'd be a slippery slope for my ultimate defeat. I still think I'm not going to win this game, but you know, I'm gonna try as hard as I can. Alchemist for the 6. Okay. We do have 4, 5, 9, and a 6. Robber getting chased away. Perfect. The 5 is back open. Medicine, nice. Also, keep in mind, I'm built on 0 ore and 0 wheat. And somehow it's happening. I don't think this city can stand much longer, though. 12? Really? Okay, I'm looking at this board. Okay, there's a 12. First thing I was going to say, I didn't see a single 12 whatsoever. 5 or 9. There we go. There's the 9. Read it and weep. We have a settlement on the 3-for-1 port. And that's all we can do. That's that's probably my biggest power play of the game. Although, if I can get that science bonus, we're going places. Pocho says, gotta go. Bye, have a good time. No worries, Pocho. Enjoy the rest of your day. Thank you for stopping by for our celebration stream. And we are, I don't know, we're about 2 hours in. At least 4 hours to go. We're already on our third match. Third expansion. So after this, it'll be special scenarios. And then Rise of the Inka. Roll dice. 8. Don't have it. Pass. I could build a city wall, but let me hold off. Let me hold off. Because, oh, actually, are you seeing what I'm seeing? Couple more 5s and 9s, please. Oh, that's perfect. That's absolutely perfect. Okay. Oh, it's possible. Maybe I should have built that city wall. We're about to find out. We are about to find out. You know, I may have misread this in the rules for Cities and Knights, but apparently, do I want? No, I'm gonna hold off. Probably want to build the city wall, but I read that when you build a metropolis, it counts towards barbarian strength. But you never see that happen in Catan universe. But I'm almost certain it says that in the rules. Brick or lumber and wheat. Lumber and wheat. I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna take it. Because I have 0 wheat production, so I'll take it. Plus now I have 9 cards, so yes, I can do the thing. So that science bonus, nice. Congratulations on your science bonus. Hopefully mine is not far behind. Road building, okay, both of my opponents have each gotten a road building card, and I'm highly jealous. But yeah, I read that in the rules for, you know, the physical board game of Catan, Cities and Knights. I don't know how true that is, but it's like right now there's, so you see there's 5 barbarian strength. So if someone built a metropolis, you would go to 6 barbarian strength. But you never see that happen in Catan Universities and Knights. So I could just be remembering it wrong. That's always possible. I did not roll a 7. I rolled a 6. It's absolutely perfect. Okay, Catanians, I would love to have a crane right now. Even though I don't have a crane, it's metropolis time. Amazingly, we're going to trade in 2 sheep for a 4th cloth, yellow metropolis, and now we have secured our city for a good while. Also, you know, once again, I could build that city wall, but instead I'm going to build 2 roads and a show of force, go up to the 2-9-11 spot, because that 3-9-8 spot, it's not going to be mine. I got to face facts. I got to face reality. So we'll go for the 2-9-11 spot instead. We'll actually gain an ore hex. And the 4 did get rolled, so incoming paper. Yeah, incoming paper, if we can get a crane, perhaps even another paper, or trade in for the paper. And also, this is amazing. I'm tied. We're all tied at 7 victory points. I'm in this game for now, but I know long term it's not gonna work out like that. But I'm just, I'm just glad to be here. As we're gonna watch once Nikki builds on the extra islands. Once Alpha does the same, then they just jump way ahead of me in victory points. But for now, I can savor this moment of being tied with my opponents. Oh wow, we still got 8 viewers. Thank you very much. Viewers are tuning in. Alright. 459 495, as in Interstate 495, which is always jam-packed with traffic every day of the week in my area. 10. So if I would have kept the 10 on the sheep instead of changing it to a 9, I would have gotten cards, but that's okay. I like having a 9. Also, too, looking for a 4. Too bad the 4 wouldn't put me up to 3 lumber, because I could just 3 for 1 it for the third paper science bonus like that, but that's okay. Also, if I would have got a sheep this turn, then I could have just potentially rolled the 6, gotten the brick, built the settlement. Inventor. What's it gonna be? 11? The absolute savagery. So now I have to build on a 2-11-11 instead of a 2-9-11. I mean, my success so far is a complete direct result of my city still standing, of not getting destroyed. 8. Alright. I do nothing. Alpha redeemed hydrate for 123 channel points. Is that too low? Is 123 channel points like chump change, like pocket change to you all? Are you all just rolling in the channel points? Do I need to up these numbers? Okay, 5 is good. We love 5. Potentially, well, I could build another city maybe, but then how do I protect it? That's the only question. I think for now I go for science bonus. I think that's going to be the best thing for me to set me up for later. And what are my options to build the city? 5 lumber or a 6 brick. So I'd definitely go in the 5 lumber over the 6 brick. But of course, having a city on 6 brick would, still be good. 2 brick every time. City walls, road building materials, settlement building materials. Speaking of, if I roll a 6, go ahead and build that settlement. Oh, look at that. Would you look at that? Okay, so it pains me to do so. Actually, wait a minute. If I can get 1 more brick, this will be crazy if this works out. If I can get 1 more brick, we can do a little spicy. We can. Okay. So we sacrifice the science bonus for now. This is crazy. I'm gonna build 1 extra road, and we're gonna build the settlement on the 2-8-11. Just look at it. Would you just look at it? So I was able to build the 1 extra road thanks to the trade with Nikki. And now Alpha can no longer build on the 3-11, but he can still go ahead build to the lumber port with the 3-8. So now I have an 8 in my repertoire, in my number toolbox here. Trader Jones says, boom. That's right. I saw it, and I was like, I really don't want to build on that 2-11-11. And I was like, oh, if I have 1 more brick. And I had to sacrifice the paper, but I think it was a worthy sacrifice. It was a necessary sacrifice. So now we have the 2-8-11. And I'll still go for that science bonus, but now we have options. Also, it's too bad I couldn't build an extra road out to the coastline 2-8, because then I could go immediately over to the 8 gold, but that's just for later. Alpha's probably not too worried about it, because he can just go build potentially on the 5 or get those extra victory points, then go all the way over to the 4s, then up to the 8s later. So you'll jump up in victory points a lot faster that way. I have a 2. I have a 2. Ladies and gentlemen, hold the presses. I have a 2, and I got a lumber. Okay. So I gained a 2 and an 8. So I have 2, 4, 5, 6, 8, 11. Ooh, don't have a 10. So what to do here? I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna build a ship, and then I'll pass. What's really worrying me is Nikkie's got 2 cities on the 9 sheep. So yeah, that's all I'll say about that. Plus the 9s are right next to each other. Sheep, wheat, cloth. A very powerful spot to be on. Right on the 5 lumber. Six active knights. Oh, no one's got a definitive victory point yet. Okay, then the 9 gets rolled. Yikes. I'll just say this. We're going to 17 victory points. If I make it to 11, I'll be happy with my setup here. Okay, there goes another 6. Just 1 brick, so I can't quite build the city wall. So let me just pass. You know, the good thing is I do have 3 sheep hexes. 5, 8, 11. Would love a city on the 2, 8, 11. Absolutely would love a city there. Dang, the settlement on the 5 ore. So now Alpha takes the lead with 11 victory points. Another 7. Hello. Mm-hmm. Okay.
I'll bring some leftovers home probably. And fresh eggs from the chicken coop.
Oh wow. Yeah, sounds good.
We have chickens.
Sweet.
What are you gonna be doing today?
This for a while.
I mean, going anywhere this evening or?
Maybe not. Probably not.
Okay. We'll check everything out.
Another 9. Okay, we'll build the city wall. And we will wait. Yikes. Too many 9s. Okay, there's a 4. There's a 4. That's too many cloth. Getting scared now. Okay. Spy. So actually, it's actually pretty good that Alpha cut off Nikkie with his ships, then built on the 5 ore, because now he can just build directly to that 4 ore. But if she builds roads to the other 5 ore spot, then she can continue out, because you can't really go the other way. I don't think she can, because you can't build on this area where the barbarians, where their spot is. I don't think you can build along that area with ships. So her only option, yeah, if she wants those special victory points, in addition to ones she already has, is to build in the 5 ore spot, then cast off with ships. But that's yeah, they're in that battle. Another 6. Okay, let's see what she's gonna do with 16 cards. Oh, the nice Saboteur before she builds any more victory points, because Alpha's just barely ahead of her. Trade bonus? Uh-oh. What can I do? I could potentially build down to the 10 brick, get special victory points that way. That would put me up to 11. 7. It's always the 7. Okay, we'll get the robber off of us. We'll throw it... Honestly, we have to shut down the 9. The 9 is too crazy. Ooh. Hold the presses. Let's go Merchant Fleet on lumber. Then let's trade in 2 lumber for a 3rd paper. And finally, science bonus. Come to thee. And then we'll pass. Alright, that wasn't a bad turn. We'll work with that. And then we get a 4. Okay, no worries. Trader Jones says, Alakablam. We have... Pretty much, we just have to max out the Yellow City improvements. And then we can not be so stressed out about it. Then we can focus on building out to the 10 brick. Yeah. Everybody is 4 paper away from the Green Metropolis. Of course, I won't be able to get it because I don't have a city to build the Metropolis on. I'll need to build a 2nd city before that happens. 7. What's up? Ruby Dog's hanging out in the background. She's got next game. On special scenarios, can you handle that? You gonna play special scenarios next? Bark once for Enchanted Land, bark twice for the Great Canal. Ooh, the robber chase around. Five barbarian strength, but it's okay. We still have our Metropolis. Alright, where's the rubber going this time? Also, no connectivity issues so far, mostly. Don't want to jinx anything, but it's been going very well this stream, I would say. Alpha says, I'll be lurking after this game. Okay, no worries, Alpha. Glad to have you around as always. And she steals... Oh, wait, I just saw a connectivity issue on Nikkie's avatar. I had to say something. I think it's okay. I think she's back. Or I think it went away. Alright, she stole Alpha's last card. And we roll. 9Y. Okay. Well, with that being said... Oh boy. I don't know. I just don't. Okay, we'll grab one of those and we'll pass. 7, 7, 7, 7. Really? I really got that green progress card? Wow. What can be done? If only I was able to build on that 3 at 11, but alas, no. Not at all. I mean, potentially, I could have waited another turn and maybe been able to do it, but by that point, Alpha may have gone ahead and built on the 3 at 11 before I was able to do so. So that's why I went directly for the 2 8 11. Actually, it's funny. All 3 of our progress cards we can't use whatsoever. Back on the 5. Okay, so Alpha shut down the 5 because he doesn't want Nikki to get that green metropolis. Oh, did he just do double mining? Did my eyes deceive me? I think he might have it. Is the green metropolis? Or maybe not yet? Okay, now he has 4 active knights to... Looks like he's gonna... Well, potentially. We'll see. Nikki might activate her other knight. Alright, his turn is running out. Is it the green metropolis now? Or it's now or never. Oh, okay. He traded in for it. Oh, he does have a 3 for 1 port. That's right. I was like, how do you trade in at 3 for 1? It would only make sense to have a 3 for 1 port. And it's right there in front of my eyes. Alright. What to be rolled? I hope for a 5 or an 11. Mostly an 11. Maybe even a crane. Seven. Okay. Is it this turn? Maybe she could get the green metropolis. Because the 9 was rolled, she can trade in cloth now with the 2 for 1 rate with the trade bonus. Okay, it's my turn. Roll dice. Come on, 11. Come through like you never have. Ooh, 8. Okay, we'll roll with the 8. I think you said my game is stuck. Is it back now? I saw it was stuck there for a little bit, but are you back with us? I'll trade in for that and pass. Okay, 11 is the number we want. Okay, 8 is still good. We can work with 8, but we would just love the 11. Or the 5. 11 or 5 at this point. But mostly 11. 2 sheep and a cloth instead of 1 sheep and a cloth will be super ideal. Alright. These 3 green progress cards are just laughing at me because I can't use a single one of them. And okay, so Nikki's choose from oh, they tied for Defender Catan. That's right. Okay. Oh, actually, Alpha's gonna take Longest Road potentially, and then build on the 4 lumber, or sorry, 4 ore. Yeah. Once again, I will state, I have no chance of winning this game, but my goal is to get to 11 victory points, maybe 12. It's possible, it's somewhat possible. Okay, 10 gets rolled, so I'm going to take one of those. But yeah, at this point, if I do get a road building, then I'm going to definitely build 2 ships down to the 10 brick. Wow. Okay, so Alpha's got 1 road building. Nikki just played her 2nd road building. Where's Dupinator's road building? That's what I would like to know. Oh, and she's building through the 510 to potentially get on the 5 ore. And she gets on the 5 ore now. Wow. And the Diplomat. Okay, they are having a fierce battle to see who's going to get to the next extra island for the next round of special victory points. And gets the Metropolis on top of all that. She gets a green Metropolis before Alpha can get to it. It's a wow, crazy game we're having here. Another 10 game. Why must you do this to me? I'll grab another sheep. Okay, so okay, one more turn. Could have been the 5 of the 11. That would have helped me out. Alchemist. What do we got here? Maybe a 5. Another. Okay, 10s are just. What is the obsession with the 10s? It's the brick. And okay. He went for 3 brick. What is his game plan? Oh, maybe he builds on the lumber port and casts off with ships that way? Oh, he traded in 6 brick for 2 cards. Ooh, the Master Merchant. Okay, before he goes on and builds some more ships. Nice play. Wow. Yeah, because once he... Wow. Okay, so if he gets the settlement on there, that's 14. Longest road is 16. And then he just needs a merchant or something else to win. Wow. So it's very good that Nikki took the green Metropolis, so Alpha can't have that, but they're having a very close game. Alright, I actually have a city wall. Holding 8 cards in my hand. So not super risky, but oh, we're so close. Huh, we have an engineer. Again, another useless green progress card. If there could be something where you could just trade in your progress cards for other things, that'd be the best. Alright, I'll just take another card. And Nikki gets another 9, 6 more cards for her. Alright. My turn, finally. It's taken this long. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Well, actually, it doesn't matter. I already have it. 2 sheep, since my merchant's still on sheep, for the 5th cloth. And not that anybody was even focused on it, my opponents. I'm going to max out the Yellow City improvements finally. And then I'm going to build a ship. And I think I'm going to pass. And what am I going to give up? I'm going to give up irrigation so that my opponents can't steal it from me. It's laughable. I'm built on 0 wheat, so irrigation is useless to me. So I'll just give it up. Oh, I'll keep discarding progress cards. Oh, let me get rid of Smith, because that's also useless. And let me take one of those. Resource Monopoly, uh-oh. What's it gonna be? Does it tell you in the game log what they... No player has any resources. Hey, spelling error. The game developers, look at this. You spelled resources R-E-S-S-O-U-R-C-S. There's only 1 S in that first part. Alpha does build the settlement to go to 14 victory points. Builds another city wall. Or is that his first? Yeah, this is his first city wall. Alpha says I messed up. What happened? Were you gonna take longest road? What did I miss? Were you gonna... Because if you take longest road, you go to 16, but you still need to go to 17 to win. Alpha, explain this. Break it down for me. Oh, okay. Alpha Resource Monopoly wheat. Okay, I gotcha. Yeah, I haven't been built on wheat this entire game, and I've had a total of... I probably had a handful of wheat this whole game. Maybe 5 wheat at most, which is crazy. Nikki says, I really love to play special scenarios, but I'll have to fix my connection before I start another game, which will take a while. Would you consider playing Inka's Arrivals next to give me some time? That would be awesome. You know, we could just do Rivals next. We could, because, like you said, if we end the stream on Rivals, it's just kind of like anticlimactic, kind of eh. So we could do that. Let me know, or at the end of this game, I guess at the end of this game, are you going to like restart your computer or your tablet or whatever you're playing on, or your Wi-Fi router, if I'm making any sort of sense about fixing your connection. And because I guess it's just not going to automatically get better. But yeah, Nikki, we'll try to do that. We'll discuss after this match. And she's building ships to keep extending out the longest road, the longest shipping route. Okay, if she builds a settlement, she wins. Okay, so I roll a 9. She gets 6 more cards. It's crazy, I know. Then I'm going to take a sheep, and because I have a merchant in hand, I'm going to go ahead, steal the merchant back to pull her back down to 13, which now gives Alpha the lead. I will build this glorious ship right here, and I am now 2 cards away. So actually I will trade in for that. I'm now 1 card away from a settlement on the 10 brick and double-digit victory points. There's the 8. Okay. Yeah, it looks like Alpha would have to break up Nikkie's longest road. And he would go to 16. Because I think if he doesn't, she builds on the 4 ore, goes to 16, then just needs 1 more victory point to win. But if Alpha breaks up the longest road and takes it for himself, well, actually, well, yeah, he can. There's 1 spot where he could break up the longest road. We'll see if he does it. Because then Nikkie's road would go down to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh. Oh, okay, nice. So he pulls her back down to a 9-length shipping route, 9-length road. But can he still take it? He has a diplomat. Maybe he could have ripped her ship off the board, but she still has so many cards, so... Will she win on this turn, or will I have 1 more chance after her turn to build my settlement on the 10 brick? Also, when did I miss Inventor downgrading my 5 sheep to a 3 sheep? Constitution for Alpha. He's gotten both Printer and Constitution. Okay, I have the cards in hand for the settlement, but does Nikki win on this turn? That is... oh boy. Okay, so she quashes his knight. Returns her longest road length to 13. This could be the game. This very well could be the game. I don't know, still it's amazing that I maxed out the Yellow City improvements. But yeah, man, I was at 15. If he takes longest road, he wins. Nikki is having, I see connectivity issues, but can she fend off connectivity issues just long enough? Barbarians are pretty close. Okay, she gets Yellow City improvements level 4. I feel like she has the win. She's doing all this other stuff, but I think she has the win if she's doing that other stuff. Two coin for the lumber. She's got to have the win. Okay, there's 16. Is it a merchant? Is it going to be a merchant to win this game? It's a spy. And she steals my merchant to win the game. In glorious fashion. That's just perfect. That is just perfect. So, I will not be getting to double-digit victory points. I will simply be going to 8. And there's the merchant for 17. Congrats, Nikki. So, I should have used my other merchant while I had the chance to prevent Spy from being used on me to steal it from me. So I finished the game with a whopping 7 victory points. Nikki, of course, wins with 17. Alpha was very close behind with 15. I think if he got the Green Metropolis earlier, he definitely would have won. But it was just a very tight-knit battle for that Green Metropolis between my opponents. Good game all around, everybody. And Alpha will be going back to Lurkin. But thank you, Alpha, for subscribing, for tuning in, for playing the whole deal. Good game, Nikki. Congrats. And now that has been the 3rd game of about 6 or 7 games of this stream in the books. Okay, so Nikki's going to go ahead and try to fix her connection. And she says special scenarios would probably be an epic ending to the stream. That's no doubt about that. Okay, so does anybody have Rivals for Catan? Let me ask that first. Also, we're just gonna do first Catanians because I need to play Theme Game and Duel the Princes because I don't know much about nothing in terms of that. So it's basically Rivals for Catan is a 2-player game. As far as I know, it's nothing more, nothing less. Unless you play with a bot, technically it's just you versus a bot, but it's a 2-player game. Who wants to play, or do you want me to play an auto match of Rivals for Catan? And yeah, shows the friends list slightly different. Oh yeah, so Rivals for Catan is the 6th icon when you're looking at who has it and who doesn't. So, did I buy Rivals for Catan? I thought I just always had it, but I guess I did buy it. Well. I may just do an auto match for it. That may just be how it turns out. So we Yeah, we could do it like that. So we did the first three, and then we could do the bottom three from the bottom up. So we did Base Catan, Seafarers, Cities and Knights. Then we could do Rivals for Catan, Rise and Inka, finish it off with special scenarios. And we'll see how I'm feeling after that. We might do a poll for a 7th game of whatever you guys want to do, but I may just be very tired by the end of this stream and may just have to call it quits. So, what I'm going to do, Catanians, is I think I'm just going to go for an auto match. First, Catanians, let's see. I don't even know if we're going to do an auto match, to be honest with you. I mean, I'm guessing there's way less people in the Rivals for Catan lobby for auto matches, but still, you just need one person. Then, of course, by the time we'll play Rise of the Inka, we'll have, I think Hannah said she wants to play. She either wants to play Rise of the Inka or Special Scenarios. And then maybe Pocho, he said he's not home right now, I think, but maybe later. Because I know he loves Rise of the Inka. Alright, good deal. Alright, auto match, don't fail me now. Find me one game. That is all I ask. Alright. Oh yeah, also, if you like Chick-fil-A and you have the Chick-fil-A app, there's a reward section in the app. And every once in a while, I just get like a free sandwich or something through the app. It's pretty crazy. Just, I don't do anything extra. I just, every once in a while, go to Chick-fil-A, and then every once in a while, like, it'll just show up in the app. Oh, you get a free sandwich. So I went to Chick-fil-A a couple days ago. And that was after working until like really late in the evening. And Chick-fil-A was closing at 10 p.m. and we got there at like 9:30-ish. And I was able to place the order and get the free sandwich. Of course, I had to get some fries to go with it. And then I got a second sandwich to save for lunch the next day. And it worked out perfect. Hannah says, I might have to head out, unfortunately, but I can try and keep the stream going. If you can keep the stream going, that's amazing. If not, don't worry about it. But would be awesome if you can keep the stream going. Would highly appreciate that. And enjoy the rest of your day, Hannah. We're with whatever you got going on. And thank you for tuning in. Thank you for playing. And in that Seafarers match. Lots and lots of fun. Alright, Rivals for Catan. No luck yet. Let me see. Do any of my friends online have Rivals for Catan, and are they online? Okay. Nope, not quite. Okay, no worries. No worries at all, man. Is it still searching? I think I have to go. I think I canceled the search because I was setting up the custom lobby, or clicking the custom lobby. Trader Joe's is nothing like a long shift and just sneaking in to grab the sandwich before closing for the win. Yeah, closing time was coming up pretty fast because we were coming out of the city back into our area where the Chick-fil-A is that we like to go to. And Chick-fil-A, I don't know if this is every location, but most of the locations I see, anytime after like noon, or like noon all the way to closing time, it's just jam-packed, full of people, full of customers, busy all the time. So even at 9:30 at night, it was still, it wasn't overly crowded, but there was still a good amount of people getting their Chick-fil-A. And that's why I usually can only go like in the morning time for breakfast, because there's always people getting breakfast, like right when it opens at 6 a.m. So I'll get like my chicken burrito or something else. But yeah, it like lunchtime and then beyond, all the way to closing time, it's always crazy busy. So that's why I always feel like if Chick-fil-A ever becomes publicly traded on the stock market, just buy some shares of Chick-fil-A right off the bat, and it'll always be around for the foreseeable future. Okay, no luck on auto match. So, what will we have to do here? Because I don't want to play a bot on stream. Here's what I'm thinking. Catanias, do we do Rise of the Inca now? And I'll try to hit Rivals for Catan later? Because if I can't get the game going, then we'll have no luck. Because I really want to do one game from each expansion this stream, but if I can't make it happen in Rivals for Catan, then we're only 5 out of the 6. That's funny. This is like almost harder than trying to get an auto match for Rise of the Inca. But I just need one person. Uno persona. Uno persona? Is that person in Espanol? Uno amiga o una amiga. Either way. I think that's the correct way to say it. Also, before I started the stream, I checked to see if anybody else was streaming Catan Universe for rating purposes later, but there was no one streaming at all. But then again, people may not be streaming. That same person, if they were streaming before I started the stream, Catan Universe, they may not be streaming by the time I'm done with this stream. So we'll just remind me to raid again after the stream ends. Nikki says, I have rivals. I can play it afterwards if you play Inka now. I have no idea how it works though, so you'll have to explain. Yeah, once I get going into a rivals game, then it'll most of it will come back to me. Let's see. Yeah, Nikki, it might be me and you that has to play rivals because it's not getting any luck with the auto match. So if we do Rise of the Inca, who's online to play Rise of the Inca? Who would like to play? I know Pocho would love to play, but he says he's not home at the moment. So, you know, it says he's online. I'll try it. But again, I know it probably won't work. We do have a lot of the friends that are busy currently in a game. That's good to see we have some people online to the tune of like, wow, we have like 6 people online. But they're all busy in their own games. Alright. Yeah, Rise of the Inca. Then we'll kick it back to Rivals, finish it off with special scenarios. Alright, alright. Okay, so it didn't work for Pocho. Nikki, how about this? Is your connectivity issues, is it fixed? Do you want to try Rivals for Catan now? And then by the time we finish, maybe some more people will be hopped on that want to play Rise of the Inca, and then we can finish it off with special scenarios. Because I mostly want to play with you guys, because I could try auto match Rise of the Inca, but, you know, obviously I'd rather play with you all. And while I'm waiting, I'll try one more auto match for Rivals for Catan. Nikki says, no, need at least 15 more minutes. Sorry. Okay, no problem. Maybe I'll get lucky if I step away from the screen real quick. Maybe when I come back, the auto match will have succeeded. So I'll be right back because, you know, hydration and whatnot. And it didn't work. Okay. Nikki says you could throw in a quick base game or a 40-second Cities and Knights First Island. That's true. Come on, Rivals for Catan. What's the deal? Okay, let's try, let's see what we got here. Ooh, nice crack. Oh, actually, most of my opponents here, or not my opponents, on my friends list don't have, Rise of the Inka purchase. But Join the Bear King does, Pocho does. But that is it. Okay. Well, yeah, Nikki, I could try to do like a 40-second turn timer game, but most of my friends are busy in games on the friends list. So, with that in mind, Base Catan? Oh yeah, good point, Nikki. Anybody in the chat that wants to play? Let's go. Because if not, I'll probably, yeah, I could do a quick 3-player basic Catan match. Okay. I may just do that. We'll do a 3-player basic Catan auto match. Maybe it goes quickly. And then by that point, we'll be ready for Riles for Catan with Nikki. And then we'll get a Rise of the Inka, then finish it off with special scenarios. Oh, we're playing Harbourmaster. So we started off the stream with a first island match from Basic Catan. Now we're here on some Harbourmaster. I think I'm going to zoom in. Yeah, that's perfect. Okay. Alright, so keep it moving right along. My turns. Going seconds. Sexy Gabriel. Oh, okay, that's funny. Instead of spelling it S-E-X-Y, he spelled it S-E-C-K-S-Y to still make you say it. With that in mind, 369. Wheatport, please. Wheatport or... Actually, no. Let me go for the 3-for-1 port. See how that works. I built on the ore and the wheat first because I anticipated some, brick lumber sheet being open in some capacity. Oh, he went for the 569. That was a very good spot. I almost would consider building my second settlement on there, but okay, if we go for 348, okay, he challenged me for the 3-for-1 port. That's why either 348, but then I have just 3 wheat X's. But if I go 8-4-10, then I can have the starting road and then build down towards the 5 sheep. So to gain a sheep hex. So I think I'm going to do that instead. And we'll see how that goes. And I should be, yes, so I'll be going before red. So I should be able to cut him off to the 3-for-1 port. He has a road in hand right now with the wheat. He has the lumber, the brick, and the wheat. But he did not anticipate maybe there being 2 spots where I could also start out with a road in hand. And this is the thing, purple rolling the 7, that was the one thing I was afraid of, and they went ahead and did it. Whoa, but they shut red down instead of me? Wow, they could have definitely stolen from me, and then red would have definitely cut me off. But it looks like, and then red leaves, yep. Wow, and I did not roll another brick or lumber for myself, so look at that, look at how that played out. That could have gone horribly wrong for me. I could have been horribly unlucky. And now red is a bot. So this game will go even faster. So yeah, I'll build in the 3-for-1 port, then maybe a city at some point, but then also road and settlement on the 5-10 spot. I know it's Harbourmaster, so I can go 1 more for the ore port, but let me get a 5 sheep so I gain a sheep as a hex, and also gain a 5 as a number. Alright, back to me. Rolls a dice. 9 is shut down, so I pass. 7. Ooh, right on the 8s, that hurts. Yeah, also it's good I went for the 3-for-1 port because I double down the 6 ore, so that way it's easier to build cities. Because if I get the wheat port, it does complement my 3 wheat hexes, but doubling down the 6 ore first, then I could build it to a city, then I'll build it to the wheat port later. Yeah, I have 3 wheat hexes, what do you know? The 384 is not a bad spot either at the bottom right of the board. But then my options are 2 11 sheeps to go build on. 3. to wheat. Pass. Okay, so I really gotta get the robber off of the 8, so I can roll some lumber. Then I gotta roll a 4, then I gotta get a sheep somehow. Maybe trade with the bots. Ooh, 2 sheep for a lumber, that's the perfect trade for me. With my no sheep to my name currently. AR Millet, what a name. Oh, actually, 2 more 6s and I have a city. And the city will go... I would want to put on the 4810, but actually the city on 369, so I can get ore quicker, then go ahead and build another city on the 4810. That would be pretty good. So purple really liked my trade of 1 wheat for 1 of their bricks so they could build a settlement. Then they built the road on top of that. Oh, the 8 being shut down. That's unfortunate. Alright, give me all the 6s. Or the 3s. Yeah, that's funny. Red rage quit just because they didn't, they got stolen from, and they knew that I was going to cut them off to the 3-4-1 port. But they still have a pretty solid setup. They can always make something happen. There we go. There's another 6. Okay, so true to my word, I'll build the city on the 369, and then I can hopefully quickly build a city on the 348 next. 5. I think next turn I should try to get some sheep out of red. Oh, road for a sheep? What a trade. Oh, now you move to the other couch. Okay, purple got 9 cards. Okay, there's a road. Oh, they're going to go for the 3-4-1 port as well as the lumber port. There's the 9. Let's see what the bot wants. They don't want wheat. Do they want brick? They don't. Okay, that's going to be it for me then. Come on, 6s. Okay, 9s are okay. We'll work with the 9s. Actually... Oh, I need the robber off the 8 though, because I could 4-for-1 the wheat for the sheep, then build on the 3-for-1 port. Once I build on the 3-for-1 port, I'll get 3 ore every time a 6 gets rolled, and there's another city just like that. 7. Okay, that's perfect. Now I will throw it on purple's 8. Okay, that was clutch. I get the lumber. That was lucky. Trade in 4 wheat for a sheep, and here's the settlements. And now we just need a 6 and a 3 or a 9. Oh, another 7. Ooh, right on the 6. Yep, to be expected. And then the 6 gets rolled. If it was the opposite, it would have been better. But it never works out like that, does it? Okay, roll dice. 7. We like that. Bot gets rid of cards, and we'll throw it back on the 8. Why not? Take a lumber. Okay, no more 7s for a wall game. Roll me a 6, red. Okay, we'll take the 8. There's the 6. Okay, now we just need a 3 or a 9. 3 or a 9. Let's make it happen. There's the 3. And here's another city. I'm going to build on the 4810. Then I'll build another city on the 2-6 to up our Harbourmaster count. Instant payoff. Now we just need some 4s to get the brick. This is so far somewhat quick-paced, fast-paced game we're having here. Oh, the 7. I had to say something. Okay, so now the 6 and the 8 are both pretty good, but yeah, they're going to shut the 6 down. If I get the 4, that's amazing. Or 7. Okay, so with the 7, I'm just going to keep one on the 8. I think that's the best spot to keep it on. 11, okay. That's going to be double sheep for purple. Honestly, another city. 6. 6 is perfect. Okay. Now, if I roll a 3 or 9, obviously get the city directly. But if I do roll a 8, I can also get it. Or a 10, actually. Or a 10. There's the 9. That's perfect. Okay. Insta city. And we pass. I could have 3 for 1 the lumber. Oh, we got the brick. Okay, that's good. That's good. Okay. Next stop, 510. Oh, wow. We have 8 cars just like that. Well, I can almost skip over the 5 now. I could just go directly for the ore port, because that would put me at 7, 8, 9 victory points. So I may skip out on the 5 sheep, actually. That might be the better strategy. Okay, this is great. Wow, what to do here? I could also go for the wheat port. Here's a road. I could build a settlement right now. But since it's Harbourmaster, I'm going to build one more. Yeah, let me do that. And then, you know what? Let me buy a development card. Let's see what's going on with those development cards. Maybe get a knight. Yes, so I can protect my areas in the future. There's an 8. Yeah, I think I'll go for the Harbourmaster now, just because if purple really gets a lot of good production going, then they can build a lumber port, then they can build a 3 for 1 port. Plus, they're pretty close to the longest road, so I'll just take the Harbourmaster now to go to 9 victory points. A road for a wheat, I kind of have to take that. That's pretty spicy. That is very, very spicy. Nikki says, looks like not a lot of people in the chat anymore. Yeah, it's fallen off a little bit. That's okay. This you gotta be really committed for a really, really long stream. So yeah, people just, they got other things they want to do on a given Saturday, and I respect it. Okay, here we go. Harbourmaster, just like that. 3 lumber for the sheep. We don't even need to build on a sheep X. We're not even worried about it. So now we got 9 victory points. And we just need... Wow. We could be building a city here very quickly. To go to 10. Take longest road. That's 12. More than we needed. Okay, so there's the 7, but I have the knight in hand. And they did shut down the 6, but actually they should have shut down the 3, 9, or 10, because if I roll it... Well, actually, you know what? Let me throw the knight back out here. Now, just 3, 9, or 10. Ooh, okay, so I'm glad I took it back off the 6. I don't even need the city, because now... I'm being smarter this time. You all said longest road earlier, so let me take it now to win the game. 11 victory points, just like that. So you all were right. I missed it earlier in that was it was it Basecatan where I built the city when I should have built the longest road to win the game, but here I did the opposite. I did the smarter play. Earlier, some of y'all thought I was showing off. I was just not being smart about it. I didn't realize it. So I built the longest road. That was a very fast game. What was the timer on that? 14-minute game. That's crazy. Just like that. Okay. Oh, maybe the chat kind of lagged back kind of was delayed a little bit because Nikki says don't go for Harbourmaster yet. This game's already over. Alpha says I'm hanging out with you. Okay, sweet. We still got Alpha around. Nikki says build a settlement on the 10-5 first, and then go for Harbourmaster on the ore port. You don't want to block yourself from sheep. Oh, I had the ore port. I didn't even realize that. I thought I was 3 for wanting the ore there at the end, but I had the ore port, so I was 2 for wanting it. But yeah. Yeah, Nikki says you don't want to block yourself from sheep. That's very orthodox of you to say, but of course I'm very unorthodox. And I took the risk. It was a big risk to skip over the sheep hex, build on the ore port, take Harbourmaster, and then quickly win the game, which is it ended up working out for me. But yeah, if it was a much closer game, I would have gone for the 5-10 first, like you said, then gone for the ore port or the wheat port if I wanted to up top, and it would still been good. All right, so Nikki, do you want to do this Rivals for Catan match now, or are you still fixing your connection? Alright, let's see. Oh, we also have Rover777, but they don't have it. Alright, Nikki, I'm going to add you. I'm going to invite you to my Rivals for Catan match here. Oh, that's right. Yes. So, Nikki says, do you want to do a voice chat? So, how can I do this? Because I have Discord on my phone. Yeah, okay, let's try this. So, and you say your connection's just been fixed. So, Nikki, let's do this. You call me on Discord right now. And let me see if I can, like, open it, accept the call, and then go right back to the Twitch chat with the Discord call still open in the background so I can keep seeing the Twitch chat coming in. Because then if that works, that's perfect. Also, too, I know you all have talked about a Discord voice chat in a stream, so we should do that. Because I did talk with my Twitch manager a little bit, and he said just some of your OG followers, subscribers, some of your regular loyal viewers, it's cool to do it with. So we should try that, because I'd like to do that with y'all first, because I'm eventually going to do, I got to get back with Catan Colonists, because we're going to do some sort of collaboration on Base Catan, because he plays a lot of Base Catan, and then we'll do another collaboration with Cities and Knights, because I play a lot of Cities and Knights, and we'll most likely do some sort of voice chat. But I wanted to do the voice chat with you all, my loyal subscribers, my regulars around here in terms of Catanians. So let's see. Okay, so Nikki's calling me. Hello. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Okay, perfect. Can you still hear me?
Yes, I can.
Okay, that's perfect. So I'm back on the Twitch chats, and the Discord call is also happening in the background, so that works. That's perfect. And all right, I think we're good. So when you ready up, we're gonna start this match.
Just before we start, really quick, can you just like say some general ideas how this works, or can you just throw me in the cold water?
I won't turn the turn timer on, so we'll have time to go through it. Because if I turn the turn timer on, yeah, I'll keep it turned off, and then we'll just. I need to see the board so I can like to help me remember, because it's been a while. We only go to 7 victory points, so there is that.
This looks interesting.
Oh yeah, this does. This is unlike any other expansion. So you have your own set of resources, if you will. And I'm trying to, wow, I'm trying to remember. So you can build roads, settlements, cities, and then you also build regions. Man, it's been a while. I really should have gone through the rules beforehand.
Oh, and the prices are different. I just see the road costs like 2 wiki.
Are there? Okay, hang on. Oh yeah. So I'm looking at the rules right now. In the almanac on the left side, every player starts with a small principality that consists out of 2 settlement cards connected by a road. Diagonal next to each settlement are 4 region cards. In all, there are 6 region cards for each player at the start of the game. Those will produce resources like lumber, wool, gold, brick, ore, and grain, aka wheat, when the specific number gets rolled. And then the resources, they'll turn like 90 degrees every time, or on your turn after they produce, after that number gets rolled, I believe. And by building, okay, so yeah, settlements, cities, city expansions are getting the trade and strength advantage are earn victory points. Trying to remember the trade and strength advantage. Cards that provide victory points are marked with a flag symbol. 1 flag equals 1 victory point. And so yeah, I think on your screen, does it show that you can, like, is there a green outline around the basic sets in the middle of the board? Because I think you choose it random from them.
Okay. So, but it's your turn, right?
No, it's,
My turn.
yeah, it's your turn. Okay, so you chose
Oh,
one.
so I just clicked something. I have no idea what that means.
Okay, so these are kind of like progress cards, I guess. So but most of them, it costs resources to use these. So like on my screen, I have an abbey, which is going to cost me a brick, a wheat, and an ore.
So I'm just rolling the dice, and now I can play one of those cards, right? Just can I also trade with you, or is there no trading?
There may not be any trading.
Oh, okay. So I think and I can like put them somewhere.
So
The
you
cards were
so
random?
you just rolled the 5 and the question mark. I'm trying to remember what the
Yes,
question,
the 4 and the question mark. But I
or the
have
4, yeah.
these 3 cards now that I got from the basic sets in the middle. And I have market, and I can put it somewhere, like in between the other cards, if that makes sense.
Oh, right, right. So when you rolled the 4, it looks like did you get gold? Or
Yes, I did.
is the gold highlighted to like click on?
No.
Hmm. So it wants you to see from the in your hand you can take the market and place it on the board. Is that what it is?
I can take the market. Yeah, yeah. That's
Okay.
it.
So yeah, do go ahead and do that.
And is there, like, are they in different spots? Because there are 4 available spots for me to place it on.
What read to me what the market says again on the card?
It says it in German because my Catan universe is set in German. So I try and translate. It says if okay, already a word I don't know how to translate. If a number was rolled that is that your opponent has more often than you get one resource that your opponent also gets, or something like that.
Oh, okay. I think I remember that one. So yeah,
I think
that's
I'll
can you
just place it down,
yeah,
right?
place it down. Is there any other cards you can place down right now or just that one?
Um, I also have this trading thing where I can give up 2 resources and take 2 others.
Oh, okay, yeah. I think that's like with the bank. Like if you had 2 resources you didn't really need, then if you have that card, you can that might is that a one-time play card maybe?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. So I yeah, save that one obviously cuz I don't think you can play it anyways cuz we don't have none of us have any resources yet. Oh wait, no we do. Oh,
I
okay.
just place this and I hope I can you see it now where I put it? The market? Or not yet?
Um not yet. Where did you place it?
Okay, so now
Okay,
you
I see it now. Yeah, I see
right?
it.
I had no idea if that's a good position where I put it, but I just put it there.
Okay, I see it now. And I also have a marketplace in my hand. So if production number is rolled that appears more frequently. Oh, okay. So like, let's say I had 2 6s on my side, and you only had 1 6 on your side. Then it's almost like a science bonus.
Ah, okay. Okay.
So you would get
And
one of something that you would want.
what do this? Okay. I can't do anything. I'm sorry, I think this will be a long one.
Oh, no worries. We're already at 2 victory points. We just need to build 5 more. And okay, so I guess we start off with
The cards in the middle.
the cards in the middle. We start off with one of every resource except for a gold, it looks like. And so the 4 got rolled, so you got a gold and looks like I got a sheep. Yep, okay.
And the
And
gold, just like the normal gold, you can use it for anything.
yeah, it's just like normal gold. And you can, in the middle where it says roads, I believe you would click on that if you want to build a road. And then after that, you can then build a city later. And the road, once you click on road, it should show you, like, it should highlight areas on your side of the board where you can build those roads.
Okay.
So that's pretty similar to base Catan. You build the roads and the settlements first, and then later on build cities. Oh, so we're going to 7, but if we played the theme games, that's a 12, and Duel of the Princes is to 13 victory points.
Oh wow.
Yeah, that's almost double.
I think it's your turn.
Can
Or is
you?
it still...
It looks like it's still. It says it's still your turn. Can you go in the middle? Are any of the basic sets highlighted?
Did you already pass your turn?
I don't think you completely finished your turn because you rolled the 4 and the question mark.
Ah, okay.
So see if in the middle if you can click on
Yeah, something in...
one of the basic sets because I think that's maybe how you finish out your turn.
I think... Yes. Okay, so...
Okay, so yep.
Your turn?
Now it's my
Okay.
turn.
Sorry about that.
No worries. Okay, so I roll a 3. Oh, okay, so the question marks are like event cards. So Traveling Merchant says each player may take up to 2 resources of his or her choice. For each resource, 1 gold must be paid. So I don't have any gold, but if you want, you can use...
Wait, so I can't always use my gold? I have to...
This is just like... This is just like the question mark got rolled, so an event is happening just for this turn. So you can pay 1 of your gold and take 2 resources of whatever you want.
No, 1 resource of... I got a 1 for 1.
Oh, did it say 1 for 1?
Yeah, for
Okay.
each resource, 1 gold has to be paid.
Oh, okay, I gotcha. Okay, so now I can... Oh, I can definitely... Okay, so I can build a road. So I will take this road. I'm going to build it over here in between my wheat and my ore hex. And actually, or square. And roads cost 2 brick and 1 lumber in Rivals for Catan. For whatever reason.
So, why? What does my marketplace help me? Did I just waste my resources?
Well, I have one too that I might play. So marketplace
Yeah.
is like so
I
right.
was wondering because you didn't play your marketplace and I did, so I thought maybe that's a mistake.
No. I'm about to play mine, but so like
Okay.
right now we each have 1 of every number on the board. But once you build out and you build another region, then you'll gain more numbers. So like maybe eventually you'll have 2 2s. And then like if I play marketplace, then if a 2 gets rolled and you have more 2s on the board than I do, then I get to get a resource. Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and play my marketplace. Play it right here. Cost me a sheep and a wheat. And then I think that's it. I'm gonna pass, and I get a basic set. So the basic sets are just giving you another card in your hand so you can do stuff with.
Does it matter which one of the 4 you take?
It doesn't matter because it's all random. It's just kind of no one of the 4 piles is going to give you something over one of the others. It's all just random.
So I can build a road, I think.
Yeah, yes, you can build a road.
And then... Okay, so...
And also,
that's
if you
what-
noticed, when you built the road, your brick hex, or your brick square, it rotated. And I'm trying to remember.
That's how I paid it, I think.
Every time it rotates, because if you look on each resource square, like on one side it'll have 1 brick, at the top it has, or at the bottom it has 2, and on the other side it has 3, but at the top it has 0. So I think every time, maybe every time you roll that number, depending on whichever is at the top of that square, that's how much you get of it.
Okay, so I'll play this as well. I don't know.
So you rolled a 5.
Yeah, that's I do.
So that was grain mill.
Okay, I think your turn.
Yep, it's my turn. So grain mill. Didn't exactly see it. Okay, so I rolled a 1. So I got a gold. And is there anything I can do? I think no. I'm just.
Always get something. That's fun.
Oh, okay. Grain mill doubles the grain production of the neighboring fields.
So I should have placed it next to the grain.
Yeah, but your marketplace is already there, so you couldn't. Unless you were able to place it on the other side of the wheat hex.
No, I wasn't, so I wasted it.
Doubles.
Oh.
Yeah, Yeah, honestly, it looks like it because I think it has to go next to wheat hex.
Why does the game let me do this?
Yeah, Rivals for Catan is definitely the one that not a lot of people play, so it's hard to.
The description is a little bit ambiguous. I thought.
Yep.
What it says because it's between the sheep and the ore. I just thought if a sheep or an ore was rolled, I would get a grain.
Mm-hmm.
That's how I understood it. That I would get a grain as well then. But, oh well. This is quite annoying.
So the other thing you can do, like I didn't use any of my cards in my hand, so I can actually get rid of one to trade it in for another one. And then it should be back to you. And also another interesting thing about Rivals for Catan is we can each see exactly what the other player has in their hand in terms of resources and whatnot.
Yeah. Also, wait, I just exchanged the stuff for a road, but I can't. It doesn't help me. Oh. I'm so stupid.
So what was
Your
that?
turn.
That was merchant.
I'm completely messing this up, but that's fine. Let's just get this over with.
So choose another card from the middle.
Oh, I have to do that too.
And then now
Sorry.
it should be my turn. No worries. This is I mostly forgot how to play. Okay, so I rolled a 5. Let's see here. Okay, so I'm kind of close to a city, but not yet. So I think I'm just going to keep waiting for the city. Okay, actually I can do 3 for 1. So I did 3 ore, and I'm going to take a wheat. Yeah, I'm going to go for the settlement first. So I just need a brick now. And then I'll pass. I'll get...
So I don't have to build 2 roads to build a settlement then.
I think it might just be 1. Okay, now it should be back to your turn. So yeah, if you get a sheep, see if you should be able to build a settlement. I think it's just one road and then one settlement. So you could build a settlement right next to your road off of the wheat and the ore. And I think once you build a settlement, then you get you just get 2 more resources or resource squares to place on the board. Okay, nice. So you got 2 more resources.
Can I move my mirror now?
I don't. It may be stuck there.
That sucks.
Yeah, it may be stuck there for the rest of the game. So you'd have to get another grain mill to then place it actually next to a wheat hex. Okay, so I got a 3. What is this? Marketplace. Oh, so my marketplace just activated because you have 2 3s on your side of the board, and I only have 1 3, so I get to choose either a lumber or a wheat, whichever one I want. So I'm gonna take. I think I'll take a wheat, and then
Okay, I see.
and then I can build a settlement. So I will drag that on over here. And settlement costs the normal amount of 4 cards. The only thing that's different is the road. It's 2 brick and a lumber. That's the only thing that changes. So, what can I do here? Okay, yeah, so I got a ore and I got a gold. And then I think that's all I can do. So I'll pass. And oh wait, do I want to get rid of anything? Yeah, let me get rid of this one. And I'll draw another card. Okay, very good. Each player may take out a resource. Oh, okay. So another traveling merchant. So each resource 1 gold must be paid. So how do I do this? Yeah, okay. 1, 2. I think I'll take a ore. Oh, it's just a 2 for 1, wasn't it? So yeah, with traveling merchant, I was able to give them gold, and I got an ore. All right, it's back to me.
Oh, I could have exchanged the card, right?
For
I
what?
think I messed it up. One I can't play for one I could have played.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, what do we have here? Oh, so my marketplace, since you have more 3s than me, marketplace, and since I have it on my side of the board also, I get another lumber or wheat of my choice. So
That
I'll get.
feels really bad for me.
I think I'll take a lumber. And then you may pay only 1 resource for choosing a card from a draw stack. So I'll play Parashal here. I can pay 1 resource for choosing a card from a draw stack. Okay, so I'm gonna pass. Take a card. Okay, so if you look on my side, or if you can see in my hand, I have a card called Relocation. So you may, if you get that, you might be able to use that to move your grain mill over to right next to one of your
Okay. Good to know.
yeah. So keep that in mind. And then I'm gonna pay a gold, and I think I can see. Oh, nice. Okay, so I was able to pay a gold, 1 card, or 1 resource of my choice with Parish Hall, so I can now look at the basic card sets. I can see exactly, instead of just getting a random one, I get to see exactly what's in any one set of them.
Oh, that's nice.
That's pretty nice. So I see Brigitta, the Wise Woman. That's basically Alchemist.
Yeah, the one I used that one.
And yeah, you used it earlier. So wow, I get to take whatever I want. Yeah, I'm gonna take Brigitta, the Wise Woman. That's the one I want. Okay. Alright, now it should be your turn. You rolled a 4. So it looks like I'm taking something, whatever I want. Take a wheat.
Why do you always get to take something? I never get to take anything.
So do you have more 4s than me? No, you only have 1 4.
1 4.
Oh, but you see what is that dice next to the 4? That that is something. That's why I was able to take. I was able to choose one of whatever I wanted.
Okay, so what do I do now?
Let me look at the game log. Maybe it says why. Oh, you rolled a 4 and the event dice shows celebration. So maybe did you also get to take something of whatever you wanted?
No.
Oh, so I'm just lucky.
Oh, I think. Oh, wait. Actually, I think I do.
Oh, okay. So it's celebration is if you have the most skill points, cards with harps on it, you alone receive 1 resource of your choice. So that's why.
Okay. So.
Cards with harps on it. Okay, so you got the storehouse. Do not count the resources on the 2 neighboring regions when the event Brigand Attack is rolled. I think Brigand Attack is kind of like the robber. Yeah, if you have more than 7 resources, you lose all your gold and sheep if Brigand Attack is rolled. Alright, so it's back to me. And I have... Let's see, what do I want to do? I have Brigitta, the Wise Woman, so I will just Alchemist a 2 pretty much. And so I have 2 2s. And I think Marcus Place just worked for you this time.
Yeah.
Or no, I have 3 twos. Okay, so that was even better.
What do I take? I guess I'll take this.
Okay, good, good. And now I can play... I'll play Osmond. And that's going to cost me wheat, sheep, and ore. It's basically for the price of a development card. I get Osmond. And he gives me 2... Okay, so the 2 harp symbols. And you see up at the top. So those are, I get 2 skill points. So whenever the dice symbol celebration gets rolled, then I'll get a free resource. And then he also gives me 2 strength points. And then I need 1 more strength point to get the strength advantage, which I think gives me a victory point. Ooh, relocation. Okay, so yeah, with relocation, if you had it, you can definitely move your grain mill wherever you want. Because I can move like almost anything, except for the cards in the, like the roads in the roads in the settlements. So I will move. Yeah, I'll do that. And then now, let's see. I get 3 cards of whatever I want. And now it's your turn.
So one is empty.
Which one is empty?
One of the middle card stacks.
Oh yeah, so I guess they eventually run out, and then they did get discarded. On, if you look at right next to the question mark, there's 4 cards that are blank. Maybe those are the discarded ones that we've already played, or they're either that or they're on the board. And oh, because the harp got rolled and I have the most skill points, I get another resource of whatever I want. So this is just great. So I'm gonna take a ore. Okay, so some of it's coming back to me. Some of the rules. Well, there's like a lot of rules to learn actually.
Wait, so it's my turn.
Yep. And
Can I not play this? So I have a card that says it costs a brick and... Oh, I messed up. Never mind.
oh, do you need like you don't have a spot to play it on?
No, I didn't see the pictures are so small, and I thought it cost a brick and a wood, but it's actually a brick and an ore.
Oh, okay, I
So
gotcha.
that's why I can't play it.
Yes, a lot of these cards like require a unique combination that you won't find in any other expansion of resources to play them. Oh, nice. Toll bridge. 2 gold. So yeah, once you really get a lot of cards out on the board, then it's then it gets pretty interesting.
Yeah.
Okay. What do I want? Take a wheat from marketplace, and then I'm gonna play Herald, and that's gonna give me a victory point because now I have at least 3 strength points. And then on top of that, I'll play Iron Foundry for a brick and an ore. So anytime ore gets rolled, that'll double my ore production. So it's kind of like the effect of a city without being an actual city. Oh, okay. Storehouse is actually very good because you can put it in between, like a I think you put it, if you put it in between a sheep and a gold hex, then they don't count towards the amount of cards in your hand when a brigand attack is rolled, which is basically a robber or a 7. So that's pretty good. And now I'll take some more cards. And I'll get rid of that one. Alright, now it should be your turn. Alright, a 1. Oh, so you have the toll bridge, you get 2 gold.
But I can't use my gold.
I think the only thing right now you could do is 3 for 1 the gold. So Plentiful Harvest is each player receives 1 resource of his choice. Okay, that's pretty good. Oh, and if you have the trade advantage, you get 1 resource of your choice from your opponent. You have the trade advantage if your principality has 3 or more commerce points, and you have more commerce points than your opponent. Oh, and also, right next to your, kind of close to your victory point number, progress points allow the player to hold more cards in their hand anytime that brigand attack is rolled. Okay, so 4 with the Plentiful Harvest, so I get 1 of whatever I want. Very good. And then okay, the only thing it doesn't show you is the total of cards you have in your hand, or resources. You have to add them up, unless I just don't see it. But I have 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So I'll play Storehouse here, pay a lumber and a sheep for it. And then I'm going to pass. And I'll grab, let's see, put that there, grab another one. Alright, now it should be back to you. Let's see, what does Inka do? Oh, nice, you got the marketplace, right?
Okay. But I can't take whatever I want.
What are your options to take?
It only shows me I can only take a wood or an ore. Why can't I take whatever I want?
Yeah, Marketplace limits you. Um, it says, because at the bottom at Marketplace it says choose a resource your opponent can normally receive. So you rolled the 2, and off of a 2 I can normally get lumber and ore and gold. So that you're probably limited to only what I can get. And let's see. What do I want? I want a wheat. Yep. Oh, nice. Brick factory. Double your brick production. Okay, that's a 3. Okay, I get the marketplace this time, so let's grab I'll grab a lumber. And that was, what did I roll? Oh, so the robber attacked. I lost 2 gold. Okay. And the robber spared you, so you're pretty lucky. And now I'm going to build a city for 3 or 2
Who's
wheat.
lucky now?
Yeah, right. So now I'm at 5. And I think that's all I can do. Oh. Oh, actually, I could build a road. So I'll build a road, and that's gonna be it. Alright, back to you. What is this? Oh, nice. That one's good. Oh, another robber. Wait, you have way more than 7 cards. Did robber spare you again? Yeah, how'd the robber...
I think it's because my ore and my wheat don't count.
Because of... Oh, okay,
Because
because of your storehouse.
Yes.
Okay, that's wow, that's smart. So it's only... Okay, yeah, it's only counting 4. Okay. Oh, yeah, because I put mine on brick and sheep. That's right.
Why do I always get those? I don't want these cards. I always get the same ones.
You can... I think you can pay... Well, I have the parish hall, but I think you can pay... maybe it's 2 resources, and you can look at any card stack. You get to choose whatever you want. Okay.
How do I have 5 victory points?
You have 5. Okay, so you just went from 4 to 5 because you built you just build the gold ship.
Yes.
So you now, if you look at the gold ship card, you have that icon. It's like a commerce icon, and you have 3 of those cards built with that icon, like the toll bridge.
It's like I have merchant.
So yeah, you built 3 of those commerce points to get the trade advantage, which gives you a victory point.
Oh, I see. So you
So
have other advantages because you have 4 of the X thingy and 3 of the, what is it, like a harp?
yeah,
thing? So do you get extra points for those then?
I got a victory point for the strength points, the axe symbol, but as for the skill points, the harp, I don't think it gives a victory point. It just lets me get a science bonus every time the celebration symbol is rolled with the dice. So take one of these. Brick. All right. All right, yeah, so there's the harp symbol. So because I have the most what was it, skill points, then I get one of whatever I want. So yeah, let's grab one of those. Sheep.
So how do I use my gold ship? I want to exchange
Oh, because
my
you have gold. Let's see.
But how can I do that?
What happens if you... Oh, on the right side of your screen, do you have like a little symbol, like a bank symbol of some sort?
Yeah. Okay.
And then I think you just click on your gold hex like 2 times or something. And then it should let you click on a different...
Why can't I also trade wheat?
Do you have a wheat ship?
I don't think so.
No. I think you can still 3 for 1 something though.
Okay, because okay, that makes sense.
Maybe do the gold first and then try the wheat.
Okay. Yeah.
Did it work?
This gas. Okay.
Oh, okay, nice. You built Sigland. Oh, so now you have 2 strength points and 3 skill points. So you tied me on skill points. So if you get any more, then you take that advantage away from me. And you have it for your... Oh, nice. Oh, yeah, I think you get the marketplace because I have 3 twos.
But, I can always not choose what I want. That's annoying.
So you can only choose lumber or gold, right?
Yeah, why?
Because if you look at my side, a 2 got rolled, and I get all of those. So marketplace lets you choose only one
You
of...
just got all of those.
Yeah. you get to get one of you get to choose those options because
Yeah.
I got all of those, so you get to choose one of any 3 that I got.
I feel like I don't get anything ever.
So if let's say my 2s were like brick, sheep, and wheat, you would get to choose 1 brick, 1 sheep, or 1 wheat. And let's see. Did I just have to give you a sheep?
I think so.
Oh, okay, yeah, because you have the trade advantage, so I had to give you a sheep for that.
I just got a sheep. I didn't realize that I was taking it from you.
Because you have the trade advantage, so that means... Let me see. Okay, so you have the trade advantage. You receive one resource of your choice from me. That's why. Okay, that makes sense. Oh, okay. So since I have goldsmith, I will get rid of 3 gold and take 2 resources. So that's kind of like Rise of the Inka, a 3 for 2 trade. 1, 2.
So basically, in this game, gold is worth less
Yeah.
than
Compared to like Seafarers, yeah, and Cities and Knights.
Because you just always have to trade it in. You can't use it like as a joker.
Right. Okay, so now I'm gonna build a lumber ship. And that pulls you back down to 4, because now I have more. Or do I? know I'm tied. Okay, so yeah, since we're both tied now for commerce points.
Okay, so I only get 1 if I'm ahead of you.
If you're ahead. And that's it. Alright, it's back to you. Okay, so we're going to 7, so I'm 2 away. You were 2 away, but now you're 3 away. Oh, but you played Candemir, so I think
I just stole
Yep, so you stole a victory point from me, so because you have more strength points. That's right.
And that is all I can do, I think.
Alright. Okay, I rolled a 1. Traveling merchant. Oh, I can do 2 gold for something. And let's grab... Yeah, I'll grab a brick. Oh, and something else. So I grab a wheat. Do I get both? Oh, that's nice. That's good. Okay. So now I can build a settlement. Let's go back up to 5. And I have... Oh, nice. So I get 2 more resource seconds. I get another ore, get another brick. And... Is there anything else I'd like to do? Yeah, I'm going to use Merchant Caravan. And I'll get rid of 2 ore. And I'll take a sheep and a lumber. Then
You build a ship.
I'll build a grain ship, which should give me another victory point. So I go to 6.
Do you have the win?
I'm close, but not quite. So now it's back to... Well, hang on. Let me put that in there. Okay, so now it's back to you, because now I have 4 commerce points to your 3. So I would have to get some more strength points to take the strength advantage back. Or I can just, if I could build a city, I win. Oh, and I have Scout now. If only I had Scout earlier when I built the settlement, because then I get 2 cards of my choice after building the settlement.
Oh, Jesus.
Why are roads so expensive?
Yeah, they're 1 more brick than usual.
Put that in there.
Okay, back to me. I rolled a 1, which gives you the marketplace again. So now marketplace is actually useful because now both of us have multiples of different numbers. Let's see. What is this? Trade ships race. The player who owns the most trade ships receives any one resource of his choice. In the case of a tie, each player receives 1 resource of his choice. Okay, so 1 of whatever I want. What do I want? Well, can I? Yes, I can. Oh, I'm gonna take a wheat. Wow, I am 1 card away from winning. I just want you to know that.
Only 1 card from winning. Can you build a settlement?
I need 1 more card to build the settlements, but I can't do it, so I'm gonna pass
Don't
it.
you need to build a road first?
Oh, you know what? Yep. Ah, you're right. Dang it. Okay, never mind. False alarm. So, actually, yeah. Instead, I gotta go for... Oh, okay, never mind. Okay, now I have the cards to do it. Let's see.
Wait, how is it still your turn?
You rolled, but Marketplace lets me get a card. Because I think you have more 5s than me.
You can't build now, it's my turn, right?
Right. I can't build. I'm just getting resources because you rolled the 5 and you have more 5s than me, and my marketplace activated, and also the Plentiful Harvest lets me choose another card on top of that. Because the game just loves me, you know. So yeah, pretty much you have to win on this turn. Otherwise, well, actually not, because if I roll the brigand attack the robber, then I won't win. So yeah, you pretty much have to win on this turn, or you have to take the commerce or the trade advantage away from me by building another commerce card. Oh, actually, you went to 6, so can you win? Every time I play Rouse for Catan, it's always very close.
Wait, how? I thought I can trade now. Why can't I trade? Oh, okay. Why can't I trade brick though?
You trying to do? Can you trade 2 brick?
Oh no, oh.
Yeah, you need a. I think you need a brick ship.
Never mind then.
Because you have a gold ship. You could. It looks like you have 3 gold.
Yeah.
Oh, the goldsmith. Okay, nice.
I still don't think I can do this. So wait to do this.
Come on, it's a long hike over there.
Were you going for the city?
Oh, you want us to have on? Maybe?
Oh, yeah.
I'm going.
She's not due until October, so it's gonna be cold. That little one. This is for
Yeah.
Katie. And this here.
Wow.
Isn't that cute?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I hate that drive. All the way.
Up north. Yep.
But we have some good food.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, have fun.
Bring some leftovers.
Right on.
Martha, please get up and get ready. Put something cute on.
Let's see.
Get going.
No, I can't. Do
Just barely, right?
it. Yeah, like for one resource, but I hope I stopped you.
Oh, okay. You built the brick ship, which took away my trade advantage. So I'm back.
Yeah.
Okay, so now I have to get it back. Plus, I have to build a city. Plus, I have to not roll the brigand attack the robber dice. I might have a chance. Alright, it all comes down to this dice roll. It's a 2. Okay. Wow, that just gave me everything I needed, I think. Plus, it's a plentiful harvest. So I get... I'll take a gold. Oh, and because you have Tollbridge, you also get 2 gold. Very nice. Alright, this is it. We're going to build a city. Right here. That'll put us back up to 6 victory points. And then, I think all I have to do is build a lumber ship. Or whatever else. Large trade ship. And that should put me to 7. There it is. That's the game. Alrighty. So yeah, kind of confusing if you haven't played it consistently, regularly.
Very confusing.
But now that I played it again, a lot of it was coming back to me. There's just a lot of different cards you have to figure out how to play them and how to strategize with them. Okay, very good. And you were very, very close to winning. So again, close game. I always have close games in Rivals for Catan.
Yeah. One more card and I could have won. One more resource. I was 1 resource away from the city.
1 resource away. Okay. Now, let's try to start a... Let me try to do Rise of the Inka next for the next game of the stream. Okay, I see. Looks like you have it, obviously. Pocho has it. I don't think he's online. So I'm going to try to invite him. But everyone else online doesn't have it on my friends list. Okay, so we'll wait for another person, and I'm gonna be right back. And we're back. What did I miss? Pocho? Yep, Pocho's not there, so we may... Nikki, we may have to try to do an auto match and click it at the same time.
Okay.
So, well, actually, now that I'm actually talking to you, it might be easier. We might just be able to count it down.
Yeah.
So, let's go. Okay, I'm going into auto match. I'll set it for just. Should we set it for just 3 or 3 or 4?
Whichever you want.
Let's try 3. Maybe that'll work
Yeah.
better. And let me know when you're ready to click start, because we'll count it down.
I'm ready, but just tell me how you count it down.
Okay, so I'm gonna say 3, 2, 1, go, and on go we click it.
Okay, perfect.
All right, you ready?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1, go.
Searching. Searching for opponents. What does yours say?
Same thing. I can't even. It doesn't even say 2 or 3 found. Like I can't even find you on Horizon Inka Auto Match. And at this point, alright, so I've definitely passed the 4-hour mark. That's the first time I've streamed for more than 4 hours. Alright, I have 2 or 3 now.
I have still one, so maybe we're in different lobbies.
And now I'm back to searching for opponents. Yeah, I was hoping by now Pocho Mocho would be ready to play with us, but it doesn't seem like it. So we'll continue our search.
Maybe you want to try doing special scenarios, because we have had that work with automation, and then maybe after the Pocho is ready.
So we'll do special. Yeah, we could try special scenarios, and then come back to Rise of the Inca, because we just have 2 more expansions to play to finish the stream out.
One? Yeah, true.
Yes, I say we try it. So do you want to do? Let me check one more time on my friends list, just to see if anybody else hopped online that also has special scenarios. But we'll probably have to do an auto match for it. Okay, yep, so far just you and me. So, let's try an auto match with 3 players. I'm down for either one. Do you want to play Great Canal? Or do you... Actually, if we select all... But then maybe there's a chance we don't get into the same match. You know?
Yeah, I think it's better if we decide on one.
What are you feeling? I could go either one.
Me too. I don't mind.
Okay, I'm going to flip this bottle cap. The top of it is Enchanted Land, the bottom is Great Canal. And it's the bottom, so we're going Great Canal. Great Canal, 3 players. Alright, ready, I'm going to count us down again.
Yeah.
Okay, 3, 2, 1, go. And hopefully we'll have better luck with this one.
Searching.
Yep, mine's still searching. It looks like everybody else online is playing Basegame or something else. Oh, 2 of 3.
I'm still at 1.
Maybe it's just slightly delayed. Because usually when we click on it at the same time, we're almost guaranteed to get into the same match.
Maybe it's matching you. Are you still at 2?
I'm back to searching for opponents.
Okay. Yeah, I'm searching as well. Why doesn't it even find you? That's strange.
Mm-hmm.
It should be a 2.
Yeah, it should just stay at 2 of 3 until it finds a third one.
Do you want to try Enchanted Land?
Do what?
Try the other one?
Oh, Rise of the Inka?
No, the other special scenario.
Oh yeah, I gotcha. Yeah. Let's try it. We got unlucky on Rise of the Inka, we got unlucky on Great Canal, so Enchanted Land. Alright, are you ready? The countdown? 3,
Yeah.
2, 1, go.
Searching.
2 of 3.
No.
Oh, really?
Maybe there is someone who's trying to play, but
Oh, I'm in?
I'm not.
Wait, hold on. Oh, I was handshaking. There was 3 people, and then and now it's searching again.
I'm
almost...
at 2 right now.
Yeah.
Are you at 2 as well?
I'm back to searching. I almost got into a game. Oh, I'm 2 of 3?
Yeah, me too.
I'm back to searching.
It could be that there's someone that I have blocked or they have me blocked.
Oh, really?
For whatever reason. And that's why it can't pair the 3 of us up. That's the only thing I can think of.
Did you and someone get mad at each other and blocked each other?
I mean, I have quite a bit of people blocked, just like when they quit or something, I block them.
Oh, like they just quit in the middle of a match or something?
Yeah. And sometimes people get mad at me for whatever reason, so they block me.
Oh, they block you.
When I'm like always targeting them or something.
Uh-huh. Maybe they want a second chance, but they can't. If you block them,
Yeah,
they
that
probably
makes
can't
sense.
message you.
someone told me they reported me, but I literally didn't do anything. I mean, I was lucky, and I had quite a big lead, and I was only targeting them because they were close. Well, they were like, the one player basically was the city and was stuck at 2 points, so I just targeted the other player,
Right.
even though I had of him, because what am I gonna do with my kites and my rubbers, you know? And he was so mad at me, and then he told me that he blocked and reported me in chat, and I was like, for what? You can't report. I mean, you can block me if you want to, that's your right, but reporting me for what? For being that you are unlucky and I'm lucky?
Right. Report and for blocking them. I mean, unless they thought you were like hacking the game to be really lucky or something.
I mean, I think you can only report people for if they insult you or if they're like obviously cheating.
Right. But you were just getting like you.
I was just winning.
You're just winning.
What you reported before.
So yeah, it's. I mean, I guess they can report you, but it's not going to go anywhere.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, it's funny. People can get mad if you just keep shutting them down. Oh, 2 of 3. I just need one more.
I've been stuck at 2 out of 3 for like minutes now.
I would ask any other viewers if they want to play, but you already asked them and they didn't respond in the chat.
Maybe you can ask because they don't take me seriously because I'm not used. Because it's your stream.
Yeah, but I feel like people responded to you before in the chat about that. Like earlier, Account Rando responded, and he we were able to get him to download Catan Universe.
How do you call that when you do? What's the English word for that?
Describe it.
To do that.
Oh, like to clear your throat?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or you say just clear your throat.
Yep.
No, it's just I was just thinking you were clearing your throat to prepare yourself to ask for the serious voice if anyone wants to join.
No, not at all. Just clear my throat just because so I can keep talking in a clear voice. Is there a word for it in German?
Yeah.
What is it?
But it's a verb. It's not like to clear your throat, but it's your own word.
Okay. Oh, I'm in a game.
Well, I'm not.
Did you happen to block Dominique NR2 or Berglowy?
Well, I can check in my block people list. So it's like Dominique something.
Yeah, Dominique underscore NR2.
And the other one?
Can you see it on my screen? Berglowy?
No, it's lagging.
Okay.
I haven't. Oh, Berglöwe.
Do you have them blocked?
No, but it's a German word, so I know how to pronounce it.
Oh, okay. Does it
Berglöwe means mountain lion.
Oh, it means mountain lion?
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah, don't block the mountain lion. The mountain lion will get mad at you.
Well, I have neither of them blocked, so I really don't know what it is. Well, you go ahead and enjoy your game.
Do you want me to back out and we'll try again?
I mean, at this point, I would ask you to if this was like a Citizen Knights normal one, but it's so hard to get in an auto match with special scenarios. I feel
Yeah.
like if you exit out now, you might not be able to get in another one for the.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. So I'll just sit out and then.
How about
maybe.
this? I'll keep playing, and then if someone else in the Twitch chat says that they want to play special scenarios, then the three of us can play.
Okay.
And then if that happens, then I'll back out of this game.
Okay. So I'll leave the voice chat for now then and just listen to your stream.
Yeah. And then if we all get into a game, then we can try to set up a voice chat with you, me, and the other person. Sound good?
Yeah, perfect.
All right.
So, good luck, and I will be watching you. Don't mess up.
I will try not to mess up, but you know, it might happen.
I already like your city very much, so.
Oh, yes. I want all the paper and the science bonus and the green metropolis.
Okay.
All right.
See you later.
See you later. Bye.
Bye.
All right, Catanians, are we back? Hang on, back here, just like that. Okay, so we're back. We played Rivals for Catan with Nikki. Thank you very much for playing, and we were able to do the voice chat. So in the future, I like to do more voice chats with my OG subscribers and my regulars here on the Twitch streams, because I want to do that first before I do a voice chat with Catan Colonist, just to you know, honor the OGs, the regular viewers on my Twitch channel here. So, since I already built the settlement on the coastline, and I built the city on the 3810, I have 3 lumber hexes, so I'm definitely going to go for the 459. Because I have 1 wheat hex, it's not the best. I go for the 341 port, and I do have 1 sheep hex, which is a 6, so that, yes, okay, that paid off. So now 1-3, and the knight is mine. Ooh, the 7. And we should be going, are we going to 21? We're going to 21 victory points. If there was 4 players, so I think we would go to just 18 victory points. Paper. I love it. So green city improvements level 1. And we'll definitely build to the sheep port to double down on the 8. But I do want to build to the 341 port first. But before I do that, I just want to make sure I can get the wheat. Either buy the 3 directly or 4 for wanting the lumber. So that's why I'm going to hold off on building that road. Nikki says you'll need to work on a settlement that you can use to block ships, to build ships towards the dragons you're kind of blocked off. Yeah, my plan is to build to the 341 port, and then I'll start building my ships around the 6 sheep. So it'll cost me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 ships to do so. But I think I'm going to go around that way, and to start battling the dragons later. But I want to get myself set up with a good port. Oh, I have the lumber port. I'll get the wheat easily. Yes, that's perfect. Okay. So let's go ahead. Oh wow, barbarians are still at the first. They haven't even moved. So with that being said, let me just get the knights. I'm tempted to not get the knight, but let me do that first. Activate it. Then I will build the road towards the 341 ports. I already have the green city improvement level 1, so I'm waiting on another paper. There's some more. There's the 3 with the wheat. Oh, Nikki, I wasn't even paying attention to the chat. You said don't build a knight yet. Build a road backwards and cut off red with your knight to the 10-11 spot. That would have been a good setup. That would have been a good strategy. Then I just need 1, 2, 3 ships to get to the Dragon Island. right after that. Master Merchant already? How does Pink already have 5 victory points? That's crazy. Anyways, I'll roll the 8. Okay, getting pretty close to science bonus already. And Nikki says, no, why didn't you read what I said? I looked at the game, I did my thing, and then I looked down, and I was like, oh, I already did the other stuff. So, whoops, is all I can say. Should have paid attention to the chat. And here we are. Okay, at least I get the sheep. So now I can build the settlement on the 3-for-1 port, so there is that. Nikki, if I get a road building, I will cut off red. We'll see if I'm able to do that. Because it's kind of hard. I want to make sure I can either have a chance to win by dragon points or by building up all my stuff on the main island, get all the metropolises before everyone else, get to 21 victory points maybe. And then look, see, Nikki, you're right. So red built the knight and the road down towards the 10-11. So I had that opportunity earlier and I missed it. So we're going to build the settlement. And that was on the 3-for-1 port. So then we're going to be a little crazy here. We're going to trade in 3 wheat for 2, or 3 wheat for an ore, and I think I'm going to go ahead and build a city on the 459. I am just being crazy here in this game. 11. And now I got to get another knight out on the board to protect both of these cities at minimum. Or it's up to purple to build a knight of their own before they lose a city. Nikki says I should not have left voice chat. Yep, Nikki, you're the voice of reason, and you could have showed me a better strategy, but I went and completely missed it. And now it's too late. Yep, it's absolutely too late. Okay. It's kind of risky building that city, but now, if I can just get another ore, maybe a sheep, I can promote the knight. 2. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, this is not good. Maybe someone else can promote a knight. There's the 6. Okay, if I would have built the city on the 6, there would have been a sheep as well, but now I just need a 5 or a 9. Amazingly, I'm already up to 6 victory points before barbarians even invade. Another 7. Okay, pink did build another knight. They did not activate it though. Okay, red promotes a knight, so we're good on that. Can I roll a 5 or a 9? I can roll a 9, so I'm going to match them so that I can get a progress card and they don't get a Defender Katana victory point. Then I'll get blue city improvements level 1, and then we'll pass. And they invade. Okay, at 10. More paper. Yes, please. And I think I'll grab a yellow one. Nice. Okay, but I gotta wait for someone to pass me in victory points, of course, before I can use that Master Merchant. Nikki says I'd probably build another settlement on the 6 sheep to get a better route to the Dragon Island. It'd also be very useful once you have the brick port. Say, I'd probably build another settlement on the 6 sheep. Did you mean to say What do you mean by... Can you rephrase that? I'm not sure what you mean by that. So I build again a settlement on the 6 sheep. It'll also be useful once you have the brick port. Because I don't plan on getting the brick port. The brick port's on a 12 and I only have a 4 brick. Okay, I'm being a madman. I'm gonna take mining, 4 ore. Let's have another city. Just like that. Then I'll go ahead and build a knight. And then pass. Oh, okay, you mean the sheep port. I gotcha. Yes. So, eventually I'll be getting the sheep port. So I will, to double down, now triple down on the 6 sheep. I gotcha. And I am glad. I gotta remember I have the lumber port, so anytime 4, 8s, and 10s get rolled, I can trade in for some wheat. Because 3 wheat is not the best. But I am glad it did get rolled. And Nikki says, sorry that was confusing. No worries. Once you clarified, I knew exactly what you meant. Alright, now the 6s come in. Okay, there's the road building. So unfortunately, Nikki, I can't cut off red to the 10-11 spot, but I can use the road building to build a ship. Again, off of the 6 sheep, but I'll probably also build a road off of the, towards the sheep port as well. Ooh, my 9 gets downgraded to an 11. So now red has double 9s. And pink shares the 9 ore with them. Okay, my turn. 5 gets rolled. And... oh, blue city improvements level 2. And what else? 7 barbarian strength, 4 active knights. Let me use the road building now. I'm going to put this road here so I can get ready to build on that sheep port. Put a ship there. Oh, yellow city improvements level 1. And pretty close to science bonus.
Jesus Christ. This looks shaggy.
But let me go ahead and actually trade in for a wheat. I'll get this knight activated. So we're... oh, actually, I'm going to build... actually, no, hold off. I want to build another ship, but let me wait for the settlement first. Alright, 6s are very good. I think I build on the 6 before the sheep port. That way I can get more sheep to complement my lumber production to keep building out lots of ships. Five. Okay, we do have 5. Very good, very good. I almost I had 3 ore last turn, and I was like really tempted. I was like, if I had a medicine or something to get another city, I would put a city on the 5-12, just to have all these cities early on. Commercial harbor. Okay, red has politics bonus, so I'm definitely not giving him any cloth. I don't want to give him any paper either, because that's detrimental towards my science bonus, so I'll give him a coin. Unfortunately, that does give him a blue city improvement instantly. If, depending on what I roll... okay, there's the 8, the paper directly, and another road building. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and use the road building, and we can continue to build these ships out. I'll build one right there, and science bonus. I'll do the lumber instead of the sheep because I have more lumber hexes. And now we have science bonus. Additionally, 7 active knights, 7 barbarian strength. Do I want to battle out for that or what? I think for now I'm just going to build yellow city improvements level 2 for more commodities or more progress card potential. Trade monopoly. So one more road. I also take longest road. Also have to put a knight over on my 6 sheep somewhere so I can move the knight later down to the Dragon Island. Because of course once you move a knight to the Dragon Island, it no longer counts towards barbarian strength. So I have to make sure I keep the other knights on the main island to battle the barbarians. Nikki says, sorry I had to step away for like 5 minutes. What did I miss? Oh, I just got a second road building card. I got the science bonus, blue city improvements level 2, yellow city improvements level 2. Red might get the yellow metropolis here very soon. Or they'll just roll another 7. And what else? Getting close to building on the 6 sheep. Ooh, the 4 gets shut down. And I get a horse. Oh, okay. Actually, I kind of want red to just pass me in victory points so I can use Master Merchant on them. Okay, they get the science bonus. Red has the wheat port, so irrigation is really good for them. Maybe they could have gotten the yellow metropolis, but they got the science bonus instead. 7, okay, 7, 7, 7. With that being said, let's shut down. I guess it's. Oh, now I'll shut both their 9s down. And I'll steal from red because they're doing really well. Okay, I get the ore back, but that's okay, so I'll just pass. Another 6. So everybody's getting cloth and sheep off a 6, but red is just way too close over anybody else to the yellow metropolis. Another 7, really? Okay. Actually, if they don't spend any of their cloth, I could trade Monopoly of the Cloth and get the trade bonus. Okay, so red ties pink for knight strength. Another 7, really? Okay. So let me shut down. Guess I'll just throw it back on the 9. Steal from red. I get a cloth, and I know there's another cloth, so I'm going to ask for it. Oh, and red had another cloth on top of that. So I'll grab the trade bonus, and now I'm very, very close. So what next? I could use merchant, but I just want to wait. I want to see if someone jumps barely ahead of me in victory points so I can use the master merchant on them. 10, very good. So now it's kind of a question of which metropolis do I go for? Because if I go for the yellow one, then red's just going to go for the green one, and vice versa. I wonder if pink knows that they have to build a knight off of their 4 lumber to then move it. Oh, they just built a settlement onto the Dragon Island. Very good. Okay, so every time I get paper, red also gets paper. So now they definitely have 2 paper. But I have the lumber port, so I'm a slightly closer. And then they have merchant. Okay, so this is good. So I can use master merchant on them, but hopefully they don't. Okay, they use it to build a ship. That's good. That's good. So I'm going to steal red's paper. And that's perfect, actually. I'll steal it with master merchant. So they both get a progress card of their choice. And I get the wheat to reactivate my knights. Perfect. Okay, check out this master merchant, this clutch play. 2 paper. Thank you very much. And now I'm going to build the green metropolis. Throw it right there on that 3-8-10. And now I just need 3 more cloth to take the other metropolis. And I'd be so close. 2 lumber, and I can put the merchant on wheat, which I'm going to throw the merchant. I'm actually going to throw it on sheep. Because, of course, I got to get the knights reactivated. But just be advised that I am very, very close to the yellow metropolis as well. I may even... yeah, I'll trade in for that cloth. Okay, 2 more cloth, and I'm going to get another metropolis. Nikki says, I would not have built ships but roads, then a settlement on the southern edge of the 6 sheep, and then move my ships. I built ships, not roads. Oh, nice warlord. So you would have not built ships. Oh, okay, so build 2 ships down to the southern edge, or 2 roads down to the southern edge of the 6 sheep, that I can take all 4 of my ships and move them down, turn by turn. That's pretty smart. I wonder if I... with the road building, okay, that makes sense. Yep, I got you. I understand. Okay, diplomat in my hand. Constitution went to red. Okay, mining. And the merchant being stolen right back. Can they get the yellow metropolis? That's the question. Nope, they're going to trade in for ore. But Nikki, I understand your point. That makes perfect sense. That's a very smart play. I didn't even think of that. Okay, there's the 9. Let's grab... oh, I don't have the merchant on the sheep anymore. So I still have it though. The metropolis. What I'll do is I'll take a ore, because it looks like barbarian strength is now higher than knight strength. So I'll promote the knight. Then I'll use diplomat to... I think I'll rip red ship off the board. Then I'll go to the bank. And we're going to do 2 paper with trade bonus and 2 lumber with lumber port to grab 2 more cloth. And on a available city, it's metropolis time. And now we have 2 metropolises, 11 victory points, and we're having all the fun here. Dang, so yeah, Nick, you're right. If I get another road building, I definitely have to do that. What do I want now? Let me take a brick. Let me go for the settlement on the sheep port. Oh, but never mind. The bishop will... oh, they put it on me directly instead of on me in red. Nice 8. I may have to go ahead and max out my metropolises just to be sure. Wedding. Oh, and I only have 2 cards, so I'll get rid of those. Nikki says, can you please check if the Robber Laser is still there on PC? They removed it on mobile with the last update. That's unfortunate. Okay, let me see. Oh, longest road for red. Let me... oh, wait a minute. I think, Nikki, I think they removed it on a PC because it's not doing anything when I click on it. Wow. Hey, they took it away. That was fun. Yeah, I don't have it on PC either. 11. Okay, so I'm going to use... Yeah, since red activated their knights, going to use Deserter on them because they're still in the lead, and they look like they're going to move their knight and start going to the Dragon Island with that. Additionally, is there anything else I really want to do? Oh, red built Green City Improvements level 4. Yikes. So I'm just going to pass. I got to see if I can save up some paper. Actually, 4 would be pretty ideal. Gives me some brick and ore. Yikes, the 9s are pretty good. Let's just grab, straight up, let's just grab the lumber for the lumber port. Oh, the spy. I think he's hopefully steals from red. I think it looks like it is. Oh, we're all out of water there. And the resource monopoly. He stole my resource monopoly. Dang, I was hoping he's stealing from red because red was in the lead. And now pink takes longest road. And the medicine on top of that. I actually have 5 active knights. Okay, another 11. But yeah, I gotta max out this green metropolis. I can't lose it. Because right now I can do 2 coin for 1 paper, but I need 4 more paper after that. Luckily 5, 8, and 10 all bring me paper. Unfortunately, 10 gives red 2 paper to my just 1. And now red is on the Dragon Island. Okay, there's a 5. And let's use irrigation. We'll get 2 wheat. So then we will do chase the robber around. Okay, I get a coin. Let's go ahead and chase the robber around again. Just keep going with it. Okay, I get a wheat. Okay, now since red is out of cards, I will chase the robber away one more time. Let me get a card from pink. Okay, here we go. So 1, 2, 3. Oh, I just barely can't do it. So trade in 2 for 1. 2 for 1, that's 3 paper. And I'll reactivate the knights. And then I'll pass. Nikki says, put the robber on the 9 ore with both of their cities next time. Okay. Yes, that they don't have any knights protecting that 9 ore, so that is a very good idea. Because red is getting 6 cards off a 9. And someone was getting 6 cards off a 9 earlier. Okay, a 2. Don't have a 2, so I'll grab a lumber. Also, Nikki subscribed with Prime. They've been subscribed for 2 whole months. And Nikki, I really appreciate it. Thank you very, very much. I highly appreciate that. But yeah, Nikki, I don't know why the robber laser effect is gone. That was such like a fun little thing to have in the game, and it's gone. Look, I'll try it again, but yeah. Maybe because it's special scenarios, I don't know. Maybe it only works in base Catan, Cities and Knights, but it's just, it won't work. The robber laser feature was just a fun little thing. And yeah, I could have immediately chased away the robber with the deserted knight. I just failed to recognize or think about that. Oh no. Really? I need a city wall. Yikes. Okay, so I'll give away... Watch him steal a paper. Not when I'm so close. Yep, he steals a paper. And now he's getting ready to battle his first dragon. Where did it go so wrong? Okay, so I'm back to 3 paper. I would have been able to close it out, but now I can't. So I'll just pass. So very close. I gotta max out the Green Metropolis. Oh, the 9s. Yep, Nikki, you're so right. Plus, at this point, it's like I have to score 10 more victory points to win. And all Red has to do is defeat 6 dragons. So I basically have 12 turns to win. Because he battles the dragon. Knight goes deactivated, then he reactivates it. Next turn he moves it. Battles another dragon. Well, no, I have 18 turns at the least. Because you gotta fight the dragon. It'll get deactivated. Oh, he fought a level 3 dragon and lost. And Nikki redeemed hydrate, so I hydrate. It's another 5. That's perfect. Okay. Also, we have Smith. And, oh, we don't have the, we could have gotten the politics bonus earlier, but we were trading in for our coin for the paper. So what I'm going to do here, 2 lumber for a 5th paper. Let's go ahead and max out the Green Metropolis. Secure that away. Then, I can't even use Smith, actually. That's hilarious. I will go ahead and... build a ship, and that's it. We need 2 more ships to get down the Dragon Island. Nikki says you need to get some dragon points quickly. Yep, that is right. Another 2, and that should be Defender Canal victory point for me. Amazing. I'll grab a sheep. Here's the thing though. I get down to this island, I can only move this level 1 knight. So I have to get it to a mighty knight, or at least level 2, but I already have 2 level 2 knights on the board. So one of them I have to promote that one first. Which I'm gonna have to promote it anyway to a mighty knight, which means I gotta get the politics bonus. Because I gotta get at least have 5 knight strength to keep battling these barbarians. And potentially get more Defender Catan victory points. So that 1 Defender Catan victory point, that's actually pretty good. I'm at 12. 10. Okay, I'll build another ship. And then I'll pass. Printer, okay, so red is super lucky, gets both printer and constitution. Plus, of course, when you defeat dragons, you get victory points, so he could jump up really quickly in victory points. I am about to take longest road, so there's that. Unless pink starts building out longest road further. And did I call out Nikki redeemed hydrate? Because I did hydrate for that very purpose. Another 6, another science bonus. Let me take a sheep. Ooh, crane. Politics bonus. Uh-oh. And this. Okay, now he has Mighty Knights. This is bad. So we can for sure defeat that level 3 dragon now.
Take care of the dog.
I will.
Can you walk around the neighborhood later on?
Yeah.
Please?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, I have an engineer. I can finally build a city wall. Because I did have to burn cards earlier. Off of the 7. My turn. Roll dice. Oh, it's a 9. These 9s. Wow. So good for red. So I'm going to go ahead, build a ship. Oh, I take longest road. Then I'll use engineer, build a city wall. Underneath one of the metropolises. Let's go ahead and... I guess I'll reactivate this knight so I can move it down to the Dragon Island. Okay, that's 14. Pink, do not alchemist a 9. 9s are way too good. For red, okay, good, a 3. Okay, so I'm at 14. Pink has connectivity issues. If I get... Even if I do the Metropolis max out, I could still lose. But red's getting all the 9s. And I'm looking for my 4s and my 11s to bring me the coin and some brick for some more city walls. Yep, Nikkie's got the Metropolis maxed out emotes. Now that she's subscribed once again on Twitch, she can use those. It might be the Metropolis maxed out that puts me to 16. Then another settlement puts me to 17. More Defender Catan points, 18. And then 3 more after that. But yeah, it's got to be these... There's the 4. Thank you. Okay. But I think red is about to get a Metropolis. The blue Metropolis, yeah. You know, earlier they built up to level 4 Green City Improvement, so I had to max that one out. If I didn't have to focus on that, I could have taken the blue Metropolis earlier. What can be done? I mean, even so, even if they take the blue Metropolis, I'll still build the politics bonus so I can then use Smith to get Mighty Knights. Is the game glitched? Yeah, their turn timer isn't even moving. Oh, because pink has connectivity issues and they're taken from science bonus. That's why. Yeah, honestly, I need all the 4s. I need a merchant so I can put merchant on lumber, or sorry, ore, and 2 for 1 it. Nikki says only 2 Metropolis yet, so just 2 emotes. I gotcha. I'm hoping. Okay. Is he trying to take longest road? Building some more knights. Okay, back to me. Let's see here. 7. Oh, and now he's got a knight protecting the 9. Rats. So, okay. Pink could be getting booted from the game for their connectivity issues, which sucks. Oh, I have Crane. That will help, but I can't 2-for-1 brick, wheat, nor ore. So, what can I do here? I have to hope to get one of those 3 when I steal from red. Alright, still waiting on Pink to burn some cards. Nikki says, you should have had the blue Metropolis ages ago. Always sucks when your good numbers get stolen. Yeah. So, it's now I have a 4 and 11 to deal with on my 2 ore hexes. So I should have been just getting all sorts of coin, because I did get that settlement upgrade to a city pretty quickly early on the game. But just took forever to save up any sort of coin. So I'm going to shut down. If I shut down the 9, they'll just chase it away. But then again, I have to shut down the 9. Oh, okay, I get a brick. Okay, that's a small consolation prize. I'll trade him for the coin, so that I can then use Crane to then get the politics bonus, to then use Smith. I'll get a level 2-3 knight there. Then I'll promote this one to a level 2, and then I'll go ahead and move it down to the Dragon Island, and I'll reactivate that one. Then I'll reactivate my Mighty Knight over here. That way I can get ready to battle me some dragons. Battle me some dragons. Lovely grammar. But that's where we're at. Very close game here. My 14 to Red's 13. And Pink could quickly be becoming a bot. I hope they didn't rage quit, because they're always close to taking back the longest road, and they have a lot going on. If Pink could take the blue Metropolis before Red, then that is huge. That would be very good. Of course, I would love to have it. Alright, Pink, roll me a 4. Oh, a 5. Close. But yeah, I really need to get Merchant back. Pink uses Diplomat. They can get rid of one of my open roads, but Red does not. Oh, Red does have an open road on the wheat port. Oh, they're going to get rid of their own roads. Okay, they're going to go for longest road. Very nice. And now they have 6 knight strength. Two. What do I want off of 2? I think I'm going to take a sheep, so I can promote my Mighty Knight, or my level 2 knight, to a Mighty Knight. Paper gets stolen. Yeah, Nikki, you're right. I think it's got to be the dragon points. I got to get as many as I can to jump up in victory points. Oh, he fought a level 3 dragon. He's at 14 now. He trades in for a coin. Okay. He does not get, crucially does not get it. 6, so I will grab, let me grab a wheat. And I'm going to promote the knight, so I can then move the knight. And I'll move it, yeah, I'll move it right here, why not? Activate it, and now with Inventor, let me break these 9s up finally. Let's bring it over here to me in pink. That's perfect. Okay, now we'll pass. Okay, I'm feeling better about this. 4 or 9 all the way. Ooh, 10. Okay, pink has... They're taking longest road, but I really need them to take the blue metropolis so that red can't get it. They have 16 cards. Hopefully they can do it. Hopefully. And they're just building more knights. Please tell me they have 4 coin. Probably not, though. Oh, there's the mining. Actually, pink doesn't even have a port, it looks like. Yeah, they don't have a port, so they probably can't even get trade in for 4 coin, which is crazy with the 16 cards that they had. Maybe they could have gotten close. So now it looks like there's no point in battling pink for Defender Catan because they have it by a lot, like a landslide. Lila Jade tunes in to the Twitch stream. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Glad to have you here. Oh, wait a minute. Is this Alchemist going to be 11? Yep. Oh, it is an 11. Rats. Okay, so wave goodbye to the Blue Metropolis Dupinator because it's gone. And Lila Jade, I do not think I've seen the Catan 3D edition. I saw like a Catan on their YouTube channel posted something about, but I didn't actually watch it. So I need to go and check that out. Is it pretty cool? Is it can you buy it yet, or how exactly does it work? Is it like an online thing? Okay. Dang. I mean, I'm glad I swapped the 9 with the 11 so that, because red would have just alchemisted a 9, and that would have been amazing for him. They're at 16. Of course, if they take the blue metropolis, they go to 18, which they do. Oh boy. Now they're 3 away from winning. And they already have 2 dragon points. I'm about to get my first. Okay. Roll dice. 10. I can't get lucky with these 4s. Let me go ahead and fight this dragon. It's a level 3 dragon, so I'm very glad that I got a Mighty Knight there. Then, let's see, what else can I do? I will trade in 2 paper, 2 lumber. I could get a city, but, well, actually, you know what? I will. With medicine, I'll get my 4th city. It's going right here on this 412. So if 4s come through for me, I can try to make a comeback for the blue metropolis to steal it. There's a 9. Okay, that's 1 paper. Or sorry, 1 coin. Lila Jade says it's a 3D version of the board base game. Okay, that's really cool. Is it like is it a virtual, like a digital version, or is it like the physical board game you can buy that they like made a 3D version out of? Because either way, that's pretty cool. And are they is Catan celebrating like Catan has been around for a certain number of years, like they hit a milestone of like 25 years or 30 years or something like that? Okay, another 9. It's going to take a lot of coin though. certainly possible. We have the Warlord. So once we move our... Oh, he fights a level 2 dragon. He's at 17. Okay, so pink took the longest road. But red just has way too many cards. They can take the longest road right back, no problem. I could build a road in Intrigue. Try to cut up red's longest road. Once they take it. Lilith Jade says it's just a physical version. Okay. That's very cool, though. Oh no. If red takes longest road, it's all over. And why have I not gotten a merchant after all this time? Two paper for the coin. Uh-oh, now they're trading in for the coin. A 2 of all things. So I'm going to go ahead and grab... Honestly, I have no idea. I'm going to grab a brick. Is that going to be the thing to grab? I'm going to trust that... Well, it's very hard to say. Yeah, I'm going to trust that pink is going to go ahead and continue on with the longest road. Let me go ahead and move my knight over here. Then Warlord will let me reactivate all my knights. After that, Commercial Harbor on both of them. I got to get as many coin as I possibly can. Okay, that was perfect. That's 3 coin. Can I get one more? Oh, I get a paper. Okay. Then I will go to the bank. Let's do 2 lumber for a 4th coin. Now we have Blue City Improvements level 4. Now the trick is, can I get 5 more coin? Let's find out. Okay, pink, whatever you do, extend out that longest road as much as you can. Lola Jade says, I hope they do one for Seafarers and Cities and Knights. A 3D version of that would be very cool. Also, pink, I hope you're stealing from red. Okay, they do. Oh, Saboteur, very nice. Okay, let's get rid of the ore and the cloth because I'll probably getting paper more likely. I just need all kinds of 4s. Let's see if pink extends out the longest road. And if red rolls a 4 and then I roll a 4, I steal the blue Metropolis. Plus, I'll be able to battle a dragon. Still no merchant though. Little Jade says it's like 4 times more expensive than the original base game. Okay, so the original base game, isn't it like $50, 50 US dollars? So how much is the 3D version? Like almost 200 bucks? Is that what you're telling me? That's crazy. And pink, extend out. Oh, they passed the dice. This could be it. And the 7. This could be the game. They steal the paper over the coin, which is good. But it could still be over. Oh, now there's gonna... Oh, and they steal the coin. Wow. Oh boy, and the mining. Don't tell me. And the merchant fleet. It's all over. Just the streak of unluckiness here at the end. There's 10 and there's 11. Just like that, it's game. Ah, wow. I was just about to steal the blue Metropolis. Then I was gonna... That would put me up to 16. Longest road's 18. Defeating this dragon, 19. Merchant, 20. I could not get a merchant. All those Yellow City improvements. I was very close to the Metropolis max out. Well, Either way, good game, my random opponents. And that is Special Scenarios in the bag. Lola J's is $200 for the 3D version of Basegame. Wow. That is a lot. If you were a die-hard fan of Catan, and you, or maybe you're like a collector of various board games, and that would be the thing to buy, but that's crazy. I can play Basegame on the computer. I can buy the expansion on Catan Universe for like $5 US, or in a bundle with the other expansions. But I get it. It's more of a collector's item. It is cool. All right, Catanians, are we ready? This is the last game of the stream, most likely. We need to do one Rise of the Inka to complete the stream, to do one expansion from one of each expansion to complete this celebration stream. So yeah, Nikki, almost 3 Metropolises, but just 2. If I got the 3rd Metropolis, I would have had a very good chance of winning, but there was also the chance I could have lost. Which is crazy. Losing the game with 3 Metropolises, that's very unorthodox. Alright. So Catanians, we're getting ready for our last match, our last expansion, Rise of the Inka. Let me know if you would like to play. Lola Jade says, have you played Special Scenario on the board game? I have not played the physical board game, just Special Scenarios here on Catan Universe. So I'm going to step away real quick. Let me know in the chat if you want to play Rise of the Inka with me, or I'll have to try to auto-match it, and I'll be right back. And what's the word? Okay, let me refresh the friends list as we look for our final match. We played Basegame, we played Seafarers, we played Cities and Knights, then we played Rivals for Catan, then we played Special Scenarios, and we just have one more to finish it out. Okay, see, Nikki's back online. Pocho must still be offline. I don't know why it says Pocho is online all the time. He's just in 2 places at once all the time. Or part of him always exists online on Catan Universe. Well, Nikki, it looks like we might be back to trying to have to do an auto match. That may be where we're at. Lola Jade says, every time I see Nikki play, she wins. Most of the time, yeah. Most of the time she's, she's very good at Catan, so she wins a lot, for sure. But that's funny, every time you watch the stream, she's winning. Or every time you see her play. Well, what can we do? What can we do? One more player. Join us. Yeah, Nick, we might have to do auto match. And we'll just have to hope to get lucky to get into a game of Rise of the Inca. And Nikki challenges Lila Jade to come play with us and beat her. Okay, we have 5 viewers. Does any of you own Rise of the Inca and Catan Universe and want to play with us? And at this point, I have been streaming for 5.5 hours, which I know there's a lot of streamers that stream longer than that, but for me, this is the absolute longest I've ever streamed. Going for the 6-hour mark. I will actually have played 7 games because I did play that one Harbourmaster game while we were waiting for Nikki to fix her connectivity issues. Lila Jade says, I can play but not very good. Hey, no worries. We're always trying to help each other get better, understand the game better, strategize better, all that fun stuff. So please join us. It's just a friendly game. And Lila Jade says, I never played Rise. Do you own Rise of the Inca? So that we can add you in. Oh, Nikki, it just says you're offline. Nikki says it's fun. It'd be epic if you could play with us so you don't have to auto match. Nikki's played Inka like less than 5 times. Oh, for me, I've played Rise of the Inca maybe 10 times at most. At most. So yeah, Nikki, it just said you're offline all of a sudden. And Lila Jade says, okay, I'm coming. You own special scenarios? Okay, Nikki, there we go. For a second, it just said you're offline. So that was, again, random computer glitches, server glitches. And Lila Jade will wait for you to hop online. And then we can get this final. This will be the 7th game of this stream. But yeah, Nikki, it's too bad we couldn't get we didn't get auto matched together into a special scenarios game. Usually, that's the first time I think I've had it happen where we try at the same time, but it doesn't match us together. And Lila Jade says, how do I join? Lila Jade, let me see. What's your Catan username? Like, have I added you, or have you added me on Catan Universe? So let me know what your Catan username is, then I can add you to my friends list, and then we can try to add you in. And Horny Asian near you he's online, but he doesn't have Rise of the Inca. It's too bad. Okay, so yeah, Lila Jade, what's your username? Or you can add me, either way. Yes, Nikki, I closed that custom lobby real quick, so I can try to add Lila Jade in here. Or my username is LilaJade19. Lila Jade. Okay, so Lila Jade, I'm typing that in on Catan Universe, but I'm not getting anything back. So I'm making sure I'm spelling it correctly. But your username on Catan Universe is LilaJade19. LilaJade19. There is someone named Lila Jade, if you can see that on the screen right now, but just double check your username for me. Make sure I'm spelling it right here on the stream. Okay, you have another one, Cloud 7. Okay, this must be you, because you said you had special scenarios. So I will send you a friend request, but unfortunately, the username for Cloud 7 doesn't own Rise of the Inka. So therefore, I don't think we could play Rise of the Inka, all three of us. You would have to buy the Rise of the Inka expansion from the Catan store. Let me come back to the friends list here. And yeah, Nikki, if Lila Jade had hopped on earlier, then all three of us could have played special scenarios because she owns special scenarios. So, Lila Jade says, I'm sorry I can't join then, and I will have it next stream. Alright, perfect. That'll be great. There will always be future Catan streams, and we will have you down for, and even on the next stream where we're doing some more special scenarios, cities and nights, we can definitely add you in to play with us. And now that I've added you to the friends list, and okay, one more Catanian, one more Rise of the Inka in Inkin. I'll try Pocho one more time, but I think he's still offline actually. So, but yeah, Lil J, no problem. Thanks for trying. Thanks for giving me your username so I could add you to the friends list. And now we're set up for future games where we can play together. All right. So here is the deal. Nikki, I think it's just me and you, so we might have to auto match. And if you want to, we can voice chat if you want on Discord, because now I know I can keep the Twitch chat open on my phone. So yeah, looks like we'll have to try to auto match it for the last one. Hopefully we get lucky. 'Also, any viewers at all, if you want to play Rise of the Inka, just let me know. This is not a clothesline but on the screen here. This is a fish line. Nikki says, let's try an auto match. If we get something, I'll come in the Discord. Okay, so at the 13th minute, past your hour, I'm going to click Start Search for Rise of the Inka with 3 players. I'm at the 12th minute, past my hour. Thirteenth minute coming in pretty soon. Keep my finger on the mouse. 20 seconds or so, potentially. $4.12 and looking for $4.13. Very close. Hopefully this auto match search works. There it is, 413. searching for opponents. Come on, Katana Universe, match us, because I know there's at least one other person trying to play Rise of Inka out there somewhere in the world. Nikki says searching, and mine is also searching. Searching for opponents. Three players. I wonder if we click 3 or 4, maybe that would make some sort of difference. I don't know. Because if other people are searching for 3 or 4 players, does that put them in like a different category of searching? Yeah, mine still says searching. Watch Nikki get put into a game this time, and then I'm still stuck searching. Yeah, so Nikki, if it doesn't work with auto match, and if we don't have anybody else on the Twitch stream that wants to play, would you be willing to do a match with a bot, just so we can finish out the stream with a game played on every single expansion? Nikki says still searching. Yep, same for me. Oh, 2 of 3? Show me 3 of 3. We're so close. We're so very close. There's got to be one other human player trying to play some Rise of the Inka. Two of 3, 2 of 3, 2 of 3. Nikki says I'm at 2 of 3 as well. I'm going to give it a little bit longer. We're so very close. Come on, Katana Universe, you got this. We're no longer in the beta version. We're in the full version. We're past 1.0, 1.5, whatever. We're in version 2.2. Or something along those lines. Just one more. Two of 3, 2 of 3. Give us one more. One more player, Katanians. Yeah, I think the matchmaking system could definitely be better in Katana Universe, but I imagine that's why it's still very hard to get into a 5 or 6 player game. Unless you're playing base Catan, then it's pretty easy because there's just so many players on base Catan. 2 of 3. We're just so close. 66.66 repeating percent of the way there. 2/3. Oh. Maybe if I turn around and I turn back, nothing. Well, well, well. Two of 3. I'll get a few more minutes, Nikki, and if we don't get into one, if you would be willing to play with me with a bot, then we can at least play a Rise of the Inka match that way, and then I can finish out this stream. Two of 3 still. Come on, one more player. Where are all those Rise of the Inka players at? If we manage to get Pocho in the chat, that would be amazing. Online to play. Character joins in the chat, says I might join in. And yes, we really want to do Rise of the Inka characters. The reason being is for this stream I've been playing one match from every expansion, and this is the last expansion to complete the stream out. So character, if you would be willing to hop online and join into a Rise of the Inka match with me and Nikki, that would be perfect. Because usually character says I can try it. Alright, sweet. Do you own Rise of the Inka? The expansion? Or Nikki, is it free for character to try to auto match? Or just with bots, I think you were saying. For any expansion besides Base Catan. Character says no clue of the rules. No worries, we will we'll help explain the rules as we go along. Nikki says, let's do a custom match then. Alright, let me get this set up here. So yeah, character, we will wait for you to hop on and we will be able to tell actually character, it's I can see it right here. You don't have Rise of the Inka purchased from the Catan store. I think it's like 500 gold or so. So if you want, you can buy it, but you don't, of course you don't have to. It's totally up to you. But if you do, then we can finish this stream out. So yeah, Rise of the Inka, it's always pretty hard to get into an auto match. The same with Rivals for Catan actually. So if Nikki wasn't online earlier, then I would have had to do Rivals for Catan maybe with a bot or something. Because I was getting no luck with the Character says just unlocked by scroll. Okay, I invited you. Hopefully that works. Oh, that's perfect. I think you're in. Perfect. Okay, so the scroll comes in clutch, so you didn't have to have it purchased. I got the turn timer on, and once everybody readies up, we are gonna get this game underway. Character, I really appreciate you for tuning in to play with us. Even though you haven't played Rise of Inka yet, you can at least try it out. And of course, the scrolls are great because how many scrolls do you? I have one. I can't remember what scrolls are used for. Is it just for temporarily playing expansion? But thank you for using one of your scrolls to do so. Oh, it actually says 10 victory points. That's hilarious. I guess it's kind of true because the tribes are well, actually no, that it's more of just building tribes. Okay. Not so much victory points. So, character, this you have your 5 normal resources, your lumber, your brick, your sheep, your wheat, and your ore, but you also have Inka goods, which are used, you can trade them in with special trades at the bank for resources. So you have fish, you have feather, and you have coca. So the feather is the yellow and the red above these numbers in the forest, and then the coca are the 3 green leaves. So to start, I'm going to go for the 4, 5, 6 and build inland. And you start by building your tribes. So you're building settlements to try to complete a tribe. So the first, if you look down at the bottom of the screen, if you kind of move your screen down, you can see the building card. And it's to complete your tribe. So the first tribe, your cultural goal is going to be 2 settlements in a city or 4 settlements. And it's the same thing with the second tribe. And then the third tribe is just 1 settlement, 1 city, or just 3 settlements. And there's some other things to go along with that as we progress through the game, which I'll explain. But you can't build in the forest whatsoever. You can only build on the edge of the forest. So like right here, the 298, for example, you can build on that, but you can't build on the 811 and then the blank forest X. Of course, there is the robber, which does look like this. And Nikki, I'm trying to click on the robber, but I can't make it do the laser thing. So that must have also be in the update for PC as well, where that feature is no longer there. That little fun thing. What else would I like to say? Oh yeah, and also here's the trading card character if you want to look at that. So you can do 3, you always do 3 for 1. You start with 3 for 1 trades, and there's no 4 for 1 trades, it's just 3 for 1. And then you can do the Inka goods. So you can do 2 of any of the same Inka goods for 1 resource of your choice, or 1 Inka good of your choice. And you can do 1 of each of the 3 Inka goods together to do a 3 for 2 trade. Also, every time you're building out a tribe, you get 1 city per tribe. So that is something to keep in mind. Lila Jade says, awesome title hexes. Yeah, Lila Jade, what if they made a 3D version of Rise of the Inka? That would be pretty cool, huh? So for my next trick, I think I'm going to go, I kind of omitted the ore. And also there's development cards in this game, character, very similar to Basegame. And yeah, so I'm going to build on the 9, 5, 10, I think. But then I also omit the ore, the ore and the lumber. This will be tricky. What to build on? Five, 9, 10. Yeah, I'll go for it. I'll go for the 5, 9, 10. Then I'm gonna come up this way. Yeah. Alright, now I roll dice. Hopefully a 6 to start off. Nope, it's gonna be a 3. And also, character, if you buy a development card and it's a combat arts card, it's the same exact thing as a knight. If you play the knight, you don't build towards largest army. You every time you play a combat arts card, you can hold one more card in your hand. So when a 7 gets rolled, the robber won't steal from you. If you have, let's say, if you play one combat arts card, you can hold up to 8 cards in your hand when a 7 gets rolled. If you play 2 combat arts cards, you can hold up to 9 cards in your hand, and so on and so forth. Plus, you get the mightiest combat arts advantage, I think it's called. Yeah, combat arts card. Mightiest combat arts. If you're the first player to play 2 combat arts cards, which are just like knight cards, you see the advantage card Mightiest Combat Arts, and then one time during your turn you can move the robber to the jungle, which is one of the blank hexes on the side, and then if that robber was on one of your hexes, and then you get the resource of whatever hex the robber was on. So just something to keep in mind. Lila Jade says, I have the fantasy tile hexes, which is great. That's pretty cool. And I think those are the only ones I don't have, because you have to buy them in the Catan store. Is that correct? On Catan Universe, I switched over to the was it the Spanish style hexes, and then like the Orient hexes. But they are the fantasy hexes. Those are the ones. Yeah, those sound really cool. I'd love to know what those look like. I could probably just look it up on Google or something instead of having to buy them. Okay, so 6 gets rolled. I have the fish. Very, very good. I also started out with the coca and the feathers, so I'm going to do a 3 for 2 trade. Brick for lumber and wheats. I'm going to have to say yes, because I don't have any lumber whatsoever. Alright, very nice. So character's getting ready to build a settlement on the 369. I roll dice. I roll a 9. I could have gotten the brick, but the robber is on my 9. So I'm going to go to the bank, and I'm going to do a 3, 1 feather, 1 coca, 1 fish. I'm going to take a brick, and honestly another, well, no. I'll take a lumber instead. And then I will build towards probably the 4, 6, 11. That's probably going to be a better setup. Yeah. And I'll pass. Okay, 5 is good. Lila Jade says, yeah, I bought them. The other tile hexes, I always get confused with what they are. Yeah. I had to play with them for a couple games to get acclimated to them, to get used to them. So I could, because I was mixing up sheep and lumber for a while at first with the Spanish pieces, I believe. But they style the settlements and the cities different, which is also pretty cool. Alright, so Nikkie's close to completing her first tribe. And she has the longest road, which character does not give you 2 victory points in Rise of the Inka, but it does give you I think a trade advantage. I think you can do Any combination of 2 cards. It doesn't have to be the same card for 1 card of your choice, I think. Let me check back in the rules. Rise of the Inka. Yes, so one time during your combined trade build phase, you may exchange any 2 resource cards and or goods cards for your choice for any 1 resource card or goods card. So that's pretty cool. Also, what is big game? Oh, that's just in a different language. It looks like maybe that's German, I don't know. That's all in German. Catan big game. October 2015? I'm not sure. 8 gets rolled. And I offer a wheat for an ore. Actually, let me try a sheep for an ore. How about a wheat for a brick? Okay, nothing going. I'll just wait. I'm very close to that settlement, but not quite. Honestly, the rubber on the 9, my 9 brick, was just a very, very good play. Because that's my only source of brick. 11 get trolled, and no one has an 11 whatsoever. And I'm very... Oh, if I was just able to build the settlement on that 4, 6, 11, I would have finally gotten an ore. Another 11. Wow. 2 ore I missed out on. And character builds a city. Very nice. Wow. Okay, I offer sheep for the wheat. I offer sheep and coca for the wheat. What say you? Alright, we're close. And okay, not quite, we'll pass. So yeah, basically I need a 5 and a 2 gets rolled. Character says need brick, we'll trade later. Okay, no worries. And I need my lumber, of course. Okay, so if I get a 5, I get the wheat, and I can 3 for 1 it. Or, if I get a 6, I get a fish. And then I can 3 for 2. That would be very good. Also, if I get a 5 or a 10. Well, if I get a 5, I'm getting the wheat and the cocoa, but a 10 will also give me a feather. 8 rats. Okay. Well, we are in a pickle of sorts. So, once again, I'll try to make a trade for an ore. You know, to at least... Oh, you know what? I've been able to do it this whole time. I just didn't see it. So let me 3 for 1 the wheat for the fish. Now I can do the 3 for 2. Come on, Dupinator, you gotta notice these things. So, Now, it was kind of an indirect way, but I can now build a settlement on the 4, 6, 11. Could have done a while ago and gotten 2 ore off of those 11s, but alas, we missed out on such fruitful production. Seven, okay. Thankfully the robber's coming off the 9. Get some brick, but I still have 0 lumber production. Little Jade says 11 won't roll now. Yeah, no, you don't even have to say JKs. That's probably how it's going to be, which is hilarious. You know, actually, lumber's kind of scarce. I mean, it's all clustered at the bottom, the 3, 5, 10, and there's a 10 up, kind of up towards the top. Oh, very nice character. Completes his first tribe, is the first one to do so, and he's never played Rise of Inka before. Doesn't even know the rules before this game. So look at you go. And that was a perfect spot, the 8, 9, 10, to place your second tribe first settlement. Well, for me, I'm going to go ahead and throw it on the 10. And get a card from Nikki, because character has 0 cards whatsoever. Alright, we like 5s. Yeah, depending on how the dice rolls go, I may get a city. Couple 11s would help with that. If I can get another coca, or sorry, another feather, another fish, I can 3 for 2. Okay, a fish will let me 3 for 2. Then I can get very, very close to the city. And just like that, there it is. Okay, let's go ahead and 3 for 2. Okay, so now I'm going to need 2 more cards to get the city. Okay, 4 is good. Little J says, yeah, go character. He's doing very well. And of course your second tribe, or the first settlement of the next tribe, your second tribe, and it goes the same for the third tribe, the first settlement of the third tribe, you only build the settlement, you don't get to build the road, which is different from, you know, Basegame and of course the first 2 settlements of the first tribe. And Nikki goes in and completes her first tribe as well. She also says check your Discord. So what's going on in the Discord? Oh, okay, I gotcha. Oh, that's pretty good. And it's green cities as well, my favorite color. That's perfect. Is that with markers? Or do you have like a really small paintbrush? That's very good actually. Wow. No, thank you for that, Nikki. That's cool. It's got the 3 metropolises on it as well. I like that. That's awesome. And is that a knight there? Is it deactivated, it looks like? And is the 3 metropolises look like they're built on a sheep hex? It's like a lighter green. No, that's very cool. I like that. Thank you. Okay, let me see. Character says, wait, what? I don't need a road for the next one, or do I? You just, for your second tribe, it doesn't let you build a road for the first settlement of your second tribe. You have to build it yourself. It's not a free road given to you. So you still, of course, have to build out your roads to go expand and build settlements and whatnot. but it just doesn't give you that first road initially. Okay, so we're gonna trade. Yeah, we're gonna trade 6 sheep for a wheat and an ore, and then we are going to build the city on. I think we'll build it on the 5, 9, 10 to complete the tribe. Then we'll. Ooh, this is a little risky, but I might want to go for it because I have 0 lumber production whatsoever. Yeah, I'm gonna go for it. 3, 5, 10. Is there any other good spots to build on? 3 at 11 is not bad. 8, 9, 11 for the ore. It's always an option. Yeah, actually, let me go for that. The triple lumber is very, very unorthodox. That way I gain an 8 as a number as well. Alright, 4 gives me the sheep. Very good. Nikki says, yes, with markers, just a quick scratch. It's really not good. No, seriously, that's way better than anything I could draw. So, ooh, wheat for the sheep. I like it. Okay, builds the road and the settlement. He's completed half of a second tribe. 8 gets rolled. Okay, we're good. We're getting there. Mickey says the dice statistics are really weird. The worst numbers are all better than the good numbers. What's going on with that? 3 is the best. 4 right after that. 10s are tied with 5s and 8s. 6s and 7s the worst. And then there goes a 7. Right on the 5 wheat. Wow, character builds a city, so he's very close to completing that second tribe. Alright, we like 9s. We very much like 9s, so Inka goods are traded in at 2 for 1, which is very good for me, right? Okay, there we go. For a second I thought I could take a fish. Now I will. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna do a 3 for 2 for 2 lumber. And then I'm going to go ahead and build 2 roads this way, and then we'll pass. Lila Jade says, how do you win? You win by building your 3rd tribe, completing your 3rd tribe. So right now, I'm working on my 2nd tribe. Well, everybody is. Because if you look above, like if you see with my mouse, everybody has a 2nd white dot above their current tribe, so that means you're on the 2nd tribe, or above the progress of your current tribe. So the first, if you just had 1 dot illuminated, that would mean you're on your 1st tribe. 2 dots illuminated, you're on your 2nd tribe. 3 dots illuminated, you're working on your 3rd tribe. And within this circle, you see that character is 3/4 of the way done with his 2nd tribe. So once he completes that, Then he goes on to the third tribe, and once he completes the third tribe, he wins the game, unless someone else does first. And that's how you win Rise of Inka. There's no victory points. Even though the loading screen when we started this match said 10 victory points, ignore that. There's no actual victory points in Rise of the Inka. Character says, why would you build to Nikkie's tribe? You bring up a very good point, because now I see your 4910, which would also give me a lumber spot and cut down some of your production. So you bring up a very, very good point. But counterpoint to that, you're pretty close to completing your second tribe, and I know once you complete your second tribe, your first tribe that's overgrown gets taken off the board. So there is that. So I'll probably, hopefully, get on that 4, 9, 10 spot soon after this 2, 6, 9 spot. But yeah, now that I'm looking at the 4, 9, 10, that's a very good spot to have, because it gives me lumber. It still doubles down on the ore for me. Nikki says, I have like all the 5, 6, 8s, 9s, and they don't get rolled. Okay, you have, wow. Yeah, you should be like way ahead with that whole setup. What's going on with the, yeah, 5, 6, 9, 5, 6, 10, 5, 8, 2, 6, 9, 4, 5, 6. That is very odd. Alright, back to me. Roll dice. It's going to be an 8. And wow, character has 14 cards. What will I do? Absolutely nothing. Absolutely nothing. Lila Jade says, can you build over Nikkie's settlement with the green over it? Yes. Okay, she said that as well. Yeah. Ooh, Monopoly. Nice. So Monopoly kind of works like a resource Monopoly from Cities and Knights. You can only take up to 2 of the selected resource. Whereas in Basegame, if you use Monopoly, you take everything of that resource from each person. Okay, 20 cards. Character's definitely completing his second tribe. He says, ugh, don't know what I can do, LOL. Yeah, just go ahead and rub it in with you and your 20 cards. Alright, character has completed his second tribe. His first tribe gets taken off the board, and now he builds the first settlement for his final tribe. And the question is, where will it go? He has some pretty decent spots in the middle of this board to build on. Lola Jade says, do you play chess? I was playing recently, like a couple months ago, a little bit with someone I knew, but I need to get a lot better at chess. I'd love to play more of it to get better. We were playing on, was it the chess.com app maybe? Maybe that's what it was. Okay, I can do 2 for 1, 2 for 1, 2 for 1. I had 7 feathers. And I think I'll just work it like that. So I'll trade in for the other cards I need for the settlement, and let's go ahead and build this settlement on the 269 over Nikkie's overgrown spot. I know, Nikkie, I should have built to the 4, 9, 10. And character pointed out after I'd already built the roads. But now, hopefully some 9s can bring me some brick and ore The robber's on the 5. But yeah, Lil J, do you play chess and do you play on an app? Or do you just play with people, you set up a physical board and play? Ooh, there's the 9. Okay, I need a 5. I get the coca, then I get 3 for 2. Alright, character is 1 settlement or 1 city away from winning the entire game. There's the 10. Oh, wait a minute. That's not... I needed the 5. So, what can be done? I will go ahead and trade 2 feathers for a coca. Then I'll go back to the bank, and I'll do a 3 for 2 trade. I'll trade for a lumber, and I'll trade for a wheat. Let's go ahead, build a road, get the longest road, build development card. Okay, we can work with that. And that'll be it for now. Another 9. Lil J says, yeah, I play on the physical board. Very cool. So, do you play with like a timer where like you make a move, then you hit the timer, and then the other person's time counts down, like, and you go back and forth like that? Or just like more casually, like with, you know, friends and family and whatnot, with no timer? And just honestly, growing up, there weren't a whole lot of people that wanted to play chess with me, so I just never had a lot of opportunities to do so. Lil J says no timer. Okay, I gotcha. Also, I was in a chess club in 3rd grade, now that I remember it. Character takes my longest road. I was hoping to keep that advantage for my next turn, but goes in, takes it, and he's very, very close. 1 settlement to win. 7 cards. I'm going to play the combat arts card, and let's shut down... what the shutdown of his? Maybe the 8. And then now I can hold 8 cards now. Ooh, the 9 gets rolled. Okay. So... we'll trade him... I guess we'll just buy another development card, honestly. And that'll be... yeah, that'll be it for now. I was going to use the combat arts card to trade in like an ore and a brick for a lumber and build another road. Nikki says, I had a win like this as well when I first played my very first time with you in Pocho Mocho. Oh, where like you were very far ahead of anybody else. Is it that first time player's luck? You know, playing a new expansion for the first time? Lil Jade says, also play Catan, Seafarers, and Cities Knights on physical board as well. I want to buy the special scenario as well, the dragon one. Oh, the Enchanted Land. Very cool. We were just playing that. Or I was just playing. I got into an auto match because me and Nikki were trying to auto match on Enchanted Land before this Rise Inka match, and I got in, but she didn't for some reason. So yeah, Enchanted Land's pretty fun. So you want the physical board game for special scenarios. So it sounds like you're amassing the collection for the physical board games, which is very cool. I only have, and they're not even mine, my friend let me borrow Base Catan, Seafarers, and Cities Knights in the physical board games. And character has gone on and won the game. Congratulations. He has completed his 3rd tribe and he wins. And he said he didn't even know the rules. And this is the first time playing. So, yep, Nikki, you had the first time luck, and character had the first time luck. And the strategizing, of course. So, I think this is going to be it for me, Catanians. I want to thank you so much for tuning into this stream. This was a long one, the longest one yet that I have done. And let's see, yep, he built the 3 settlements. Because the first tribe, you need 4 settlements, or 2 settlements in a city. Second tribe, same thing. And then third tribe and final tribe, you either need 3 settlements or 1 settlement in a city to win the game. And Nikki, thank you very much. Says don't forget to raid. So we will, of course, be looking for someone to raid. Character says, wow. Yeah, good job, character. You went ahead and won that like it was natural to you. And let me see. We have a Spanish player, and then we also have is that an English player? They're playing Basegame. Let me see here. Alright, I'll just choose, let me see here. It's time to raid. Character says, thanks guys later all. Character, thank you very much for tuning in. And let me just do a raid really quickly. Little Jade says, thanks Dupidir. No worries. Wow, 6.5 hours. That's crazy. Fede Lopez, if I'm doing that right. Fede Lopez. Okay. So it's time to raid, everybody. If you would like to raid, I'm going to send you over to another Catan channel. Thank you very, very much for tuning in to my 526 subscriber stream special here. And I think I've done it. Did it work? Let's check. Alright, so I successfully raided you guys over there, and I will see you all in the next stream. Thank you very, very much for tuning in. Okay, I have to be a follower of the chat to chat, no worries. And wait, rating with 8 viewers? What is up with that? Anyways, alright, we're good on that. Alright, Catanians, the raid was successful. Nikki, thanks for subscribing. Thanks for the little sketch, the little work of art you sent me over Discord. Catanians, I will see you all on the next one. Take care. Enjoy the rest of your Saturday. And I'm out of here. Once again. Maybe get some food, you know. I'm getting pretty hungry. And end the recording. Yes. Take care, everybody.